It's not about the hand you're dealt.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
WOLF777, where winners play.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Match Day 7 of the Emirates D50 Tournament 2021, brought to you by WOLF777 News. This morning, we have a very, very high-quality clash between Team Sharjah of Rohan Mustafa and Team Dubai, live from the Dubai Sevens Cricket Stadium. Let's go over to Abdurrahman for the pitch report.
Good morning and welcome to day 7 of the Emirates D50 powered by WOLF777 News. We're here for a crucial encounter between Sharjah and Dubai, mid-table clash with one team looking to get that second win and move up the table. We're at the Oval 3 where the tournament started, and we've got a day game, and the pitch looks absolutely magnificent. No visible cracks, a lot of dead grass keeping that wicket together. Definitely the team winning the toss would look to bat first, put a huge total, and then expect or hope that the ball turns a little bit in the second half, maybe stays a little bit low. Both teams have a very strong spin attack, so it'll be interesting to see what the captains do at the toss. Back to you guys at the comm box.
Thank you very much, Abdurrahman. That's a pitch report. Now let's go over for the toss.
Good morning and welcome to day 7 of the Emirates D50 powered by WOLF777 News. We're here for the toss, the crucial encounter between Sharjah and Dubai. I have with me the captain of Dubai, Ronak Panoli, match referee Mr. Tahseen Javed, and the captain of Sharjah, the smiling assassin Rohan Mustafa. Sharjah will flip the coin and Ronak will call. Tails is the call, and tails it is. Ronak, debut game as a captain. How are you feeling?
Pretty excited. Obviously a bit nervous as well, but I've done it over the last year and a half, so I'm pretty ready, I feel.
Well, can you tell us a little bit about the changes? Because we see a new face as the captain. I'm sure Shah Rukh's missing. What else are you guys doing differently?
So we've got 3 changes today. Obviously, Shah Rukh is resting because of an injury. Shri comes in for him, the young lad. We're trying out something new. Nikhil goes out and Han comes in. And Tahir Bhai goes out and Darshan comes in.
Well, we wish you all the best. Do well. Let's have a chat with Rohan Mustafa. Rohan, disappointed to have lost the toss. What would you have done?
Of course, we were thinking to bat because there's a good track on it. So we were trying to put some good total on it, but no worries. It's, we will try to restrict them under 150 or something like that and chase them.
What are the changes in the Sharjah side today?
Zahid is in place of Akib, and Bhuta is out. Wasim Bari is in, and Hassan is out. Ahmad Tariq is in.
Wish you all the best for the game, man. The news in the center is that Ronak Panoli from Dubai has won the toss, and Dubai will be batting first. Back to you guys at the comm box.
Thank you very much, Abdurrahman. So news from the center is that Dubai have won the toss and are batting first. Plenty of changes in both sides. Let's take a look at the standings in the Emirates D50 so far. Ajman ruling the roost. 3 wins out of 3. A very good net run rate as well. 9 points on the board. Team Fujairah got the victory against Abu Dhabi yesterday, so they're looking in a pretty comfortable position. 2 wins out of 3 games, but that net run rate could be a bit better. Dubai, a very, very crucial game for them, along with Sharjah, right in the middle of the table. 2 matches played by each, 1 win and 1 loss each, and the net run rate is almost neck and neck. Emirates Blues, bit on the back for their only the 1 win in 3 games, and Abu Dhabi right at the bottom there. They've lost all 3 games, and that net run rate is not looking good either. So their chances of making the semi-final stage of the D50 are very much in danger. And of course, joining me in the comm box is our very own Asim Sheikh. Welcome. Asim, how are you doing this morning?
Good morning, and Ahmed, let's quickly check out on what the team says for this particular clash. Starting with Dubai, Abdul Malik, Ahan Fernandez, Amir Hamza, Bilal Chima, the wicketkeeper, Darshan Pagarani, Lakshman Pramod Manjrekar, Jash Gyanani, Muhammad Hassan, Ronak Panoli, Shreya Sethi and Syed Mohammad Haider. So pretty much a very young side there.
And of course, the Sharjah playing 11, very, very well-known names, big names of the UAE domestic scene. Ayan Khan, Ahmed Tariq, Ali Intizar had a good outing. The tall off-break spinner Khalid Shah, the wicketkeeper, Mohammad Ikram, Rizwan CP, Rohan Mustafa, the captain, of course, Sardar Behzad. He's in good touch. Umair Ali Khan, their all-rounder. Wasim Bari coming into the side, as well as Zahid Ali.
A very strong side there of Sharjah compared to Dubai. Dubai are going with a fairly young side. I would say a lot of experience lacking there in terms of the playing 11 that Dubai have gone with. They've given the captain himself, due to an injury, he's not being a part of the side there. Ronak Panoli stepping in as the stand-in captain, the vice captain of the team originally. And there the two openers here for Team Dubai. They're making their way to the center.
Of course, yes, playing the youth has been the mantra of the Dubai team in the Emirates D50, and they're sticking to that. Of course, losing the captain Shahrukh Sheikh to injury is going to be a very big blow to their hopes, but still, it's a young unit, very hungry for success, and hungry for success is that man on screen with his trademark backwards cap. Number 88, Rohan Mustafa. Lost a close game to Fujairah. They could have felt they might have won that game. Their batting has not clicked in the tournament so far, and it's going to be yet another run chase. So it'll be interesting to see how they cope in the later afternoon.
Well, certainly. And it will be interesting to see if Rohan Mustafa takes the new ball on and comes to attack, seeing a left-hander that is out there, Ahan Fernandez. He's got a game today, getting a chance, and definitely he'll be under that a bit of pressure. And there we see Rohan Mustafa. He has the ball in his hand, and he is all set in readiness to go ahead and bowl at this opening pair. Not an experienced side there, Ahmed. Pretty much clear. So all they have to do is just stick around with their basics and then play as per the basics.
Indeed, Rohan Mustafa, the captain, already 4 wickets in the tournament for him. Excellent economy rate. It'll be very, very interesting. Of course, Akif Raja not playing. He's the regular new ball bowler for Team Sharjah.
You have Zahid Ali, who's replacing Akif, and that's like replacement, I'd say. Zahid, who likes to swing the ball both ways. I mean, I'm really interested to see him bowl today, because it's going to be one good surface that will support the bowlers like Zahid. Tall release action there for Zahid, and here he is, Rohan Mustafa, just slightly adjusting the field to his expectation, and then here we are for ball number 1.
Solidly behind that is Ahan Fernandez. There's a slip in place. Rizwan CP, the UAE international teammate of Rohan Mustafa. Oh, try to paddle sweep that, but given as a wide. So Dubai are off the mark on match day 7.
Well, we would definitely like to see a different approach coming in through here. So, quite different to one we saw from Abu Dhabi and from Fujairah as well, to a certain extent. You would want to see a high-scoring game.
Bit of an edgy shot there from Ahan, yet to get off the mark. Rohan Mustafa, the trademark thing about him as always, he really races through his overs.
Well, the logic behind that is just to unsettle the batsman, just not make him be ready for everything that is coming up to him. So that's one good thing. This is smart work there.
Bit of a leading edge there, but squirted away towards the third man area. Ayan Khan giving chase, and the ball will pull up. So not convincing, but Ahan Fernandez will get off the mark.
Gets off the mark with a couple, and goes to 3 for no loss after the first 5 deliveries here. Mustafa bowling well.
Good looking punch towards mid-off. End of the first over of the day then. Dubai are 3 for no loss. New batter for Dubai on the other end is Syed Mohammad Haider, also known affectionately as Wasi Shah. He's had a bit of a mixed bag tournament. Hopefully, he gets going today. He has gotten a couple of 30s, pretty 30s, but not that big score, Asim.
Well, he should come out and express himself. Go with your natural. Just do not control your shots. Wasisha. And here comes Zahid Ali. Immediately going on to the back foot.
Asim, what can you tell us about Zahid Ali? You must have played with him in the UAE domestic scene.
Well, he comes from the city of Lahore, back in Pakistan, and has played some quality cricket already here in UAE as a part of Team Brothers Gas, as his A division team, and that's where he works. Professional career with Brothers Gas, and he has been certainly one of the aces here in the UAE fast bowling circuit. Zahid Ali.
Solid delivery, 2 slips in place, and solidly behind that is Wasi as well. There is a hint of movement in the air, though. He's getting some outswing, some shape on the ball.
Two slips in place here. Zahid Ali steaming in.
Trying to get on that front foot once again, but just playing it safely down to extra cover. So the pitch doesn't look too quick. I think you can get on the front foot, play through the line, but you have to give yourself time at the crease. There are 300 deliveries in the innings after all.
Well, again, what I reckon is that you have to stick to your basic plan, which is do not hold on to your pet shots. Yes, take your time in assessing the conditions, assessing the pitch, how it is, how quick the ball is coming onto the bat or how slow it is. But you got to be relying pretty much on your pet shots.
Lovely push towards mid-off. So Haider is looking confident, striking the ball well. Just needs to give himself some time at the crease. His form is okay. Getting a couple of 30s in the tournament so far. So just needs to capitalize on this decent form. You have to make it count. You have to create headlines. These matches are being live streamed and televised on local television and on YouTube. So there are a lot of eyeballs on you. You can make a name for yourself. Lovely on drive this time, push towards mid-on, and they'll take a quick single. So Haider will get off the mark.
A good looking shot there. Did not get the best of the timings to it, I reckon. Just a single to switch ends there, gets his partner back on strike, Ahan Fernandez. Now it's an opportunity for this young left-handed lad to come out and showcase his talent on the big stage here.
Absolutely, you're playing against one of the top-notch opponents of the UAE domestic scene. A lot of celebrated stars in the Team Sharjah lineup. So if you make an impression against them, That will really enhance your reputation. Zahid Ali with a decent over so far. Solidly behind that is Ahan. End of the second over. Dubai are 4 for no loss. Rohan Mustafa to continue with the new ball. Oh, playing across the line. Have to be careful with that one. Rizwan CP perpetually manning that first slip area against Rohan. Mohammad Ikram there at mid-wicket. Played a very decent hand for Sharjah in the previous game. Looks in good touch. This time flicked away past him towards mid-wicket, so they will rotate the strike. This is the good thing with youngsters at the crease. They'll be looking to get a move on. We've seen in previous games some of the more experienced campaigners have struggled to get off strike. They've gotten bogged down, and hence the run rates have not been up to scratch. You need to aim for 250 plus regularly if you want to compete at the top level.
Look at that punch coming in from Ahan Fernandez. Just a punch with the soft hand, and the ball went straight to the short cover.
Rohan Mustafa consistently targeting that middle and off line, testing the technique of Ahan Fernandez. Quickly through that over as well. 3 overs gone, 5 for no loss. Zahid Ali to continue. 5 for no loss after 3 overs, so a sedate start for Team Dubai. Down the leg side. That was an opportunity for Heather to get some easy runs, but tried to flick that away behind square and missed out. So not too many demons in this pitch so far, Asim.
Certainly, Ahmed, this not looks as tricky as it was in that game where Adil Raza shook the opponents. In fact, they were Dubai, was taken aback with that fiery spell.
Down the leg side this time, works it away towards mid-wicket. Didn't quite time it perfectly, but they will pick up at least 2. They'll stick to 2 then. Good shot there from Heather.
Well, he never intended to hit it there. He always wanted to flick it towards the square leg region and did not get the best of connections there. As a result, they'll be able to get 3. In fact, 2, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, playing it too much across the line. Should perhaps aim for mid-wicket instead of square leg. It is the new ball, you never know. You could get unlucky with a leading edge. We've seen that already in the tournament. That's more like it. Lovely punch towards mid-off, but Ayan was very sharp.
Ayan has been one of those pivotal aspects for any team. He has been that support coming in for any captain. You just don't go by his age. You have to look at that aspect, that how he has been effective in terms of his bowling. His spell, he has always produced that X factor which pushes the opponents onto the back foot. That's one of the reasons why he has been trusted by every captain in the domestic circuit.
Oh, try to square drive that ball. But that back foot of his was moving away from the ball to create some room on the offside. We've seen Khalid Shah, who's the keeper for Sharjah, also take that approach. I don't think that's very, very intelligent against the new ball. You might not get to the pitch of the ball and get caught behind.
Well, there is a minor difference between what Khalid Shah does and what Haider is doing here. Is Khalid takes his front foot away from the line, and Haider is taking his back foot away from the line. So his front foot pushes to the line of the ball and back foot goes away.
Foolish delivery this time. A big booming out swinger, but solidly behind that. Good bowling from Zahid.
Well, keeping it pretty straight and ensuring that does not offer a lot of width, because he knows for a reason that Haider likes to play uppishly over the cover area. He's pretty strong there. Just trying to spend time, assess the new ball conditions here and see what the wicket is doing.
Short and wide and hammered away past cover point. Beautiful shot from Syed Mohammad Haider. My goodness, that is class personified.
That's a poor delivery, I'd reckon. He was stuck there when the ball was pushed at the good length area. Not sure why he tried to dig that shot and then paying the price for it. Towards the point region, gets an important boundary. That is a confidence booster for sure for Dubai. They are 12 for no loss after 3.5. They will have to ensure that they score at least 4 and over, and then cover it up later in the innings. Zahid Ali, meanwhile,
drag towards mid-wicket, but there's a fielder in place. 4 overs gone, Dubai are 12 for no loss. Rohan Mustafa to continue. Down the leg side, bit of a paddle sweep there. Not sure if we got bat on it, but it is trickling away towards fine leg. Ayan Khan, the young dynamo, gets to the ball. Excellent fielding. Saves a certain third. Let's take a look at that. Arm ball drifting in off the front pad. So Rohan Mustafa's appeal was justified, though the ball is sliding down leg.
playing it soft hands there.
So what should be Ahan's plan B to Rohan here? He's getting a bit bogged down. Once again trying that sweep. They will pick up a single, so he does get off strike, but he's not looking comfortable against Rohan Mustafa.
Well, the seniority pressure, I would say, is taking a toll on his batting at the moment. However, that's not how you look at things. It's purely the hand that you watch, not the face. And just ensure that you pay due respect to the good ones and then dispatch the bad ones. Very simple cricket.
Excellent shot there from Haider. Just got to the pitch of the ball, didn't play across the line, just punched it down the ground. Something Ahan can study and replicate. Take a single to Rohan Mustafa. You don't need to play some flashy sweeps or drives. Oh, again, once again, trying to glide that pass point. Narrowly beats the outside edge.
It was pretty close there. And Khalid Shah, he's not a regular keeper there. And if he's keeping in a 50-over format, that's some commendable job.
Quick single taken to mid-off. Umair Ali Khan was caught on his heels. 5 overs gone, 17 for no loss. Steady start from Rohan Mustafa. Only 6 runs conceded in his 3 overs. Very economical as always. Now this will be interesting. There's immediately a bowling change. Zahid Ali taken off after 2 overs. And it is going to be the tall Offie coming into the attack. Ali Intizar has the wicket to his name already in this previous match. Bowled really well. And also into the attack is my co-commentator Abdul Rahman Tariq. Welcome to the Combox.
Thank you, Ahmed. Nice to be back in the Combox. It's extremely hot outside again.
Ahan Fernandez not looking fluent at the crease just yet. Slip in place for Intizar as well. Fired it in. That was an opportunity to get that ball away, but missed out.
Yeah. Ayhan must be very disappointed in missing that shot. It was short, wide, outside off. Good bowling change by Rohan, bringing in the off spinner with the left-hander on strike.
Nice square drive this time, but straight to the point fielder. Yes, the pitch does look a touch on the slow side. Not a lot of movement off the deck. So Rohan immediately switching around his bowlers, getting spin into the attack. Hard drive towards mid-on where there's that young dynamo, Ayan Khan. What a fielder he is.
Yeah, he's a perfect all-round cricketer, Ayhan. But at the pitch report, when I saw the wicket, Dubai must be feeling extremely happy to have won the toss and batted first.
3 of 20, Ahan Fernandez. This is his first outing in the 2021 Emirates D50. But he needs to realize this approach is not taking him anywhere. Fired in hard cut and straight to backward point. My goodness, he's had a couple of deliveries to put away and he's not done so. 6 overs gone. It's a maiden from Ali Intizar, 17 for no loss. Rohan Mustafa to continue, only 6 runs conceded in his 3 overs. A spin heavy start here from Team Sharjah. Foolish delivery, but chose to play that off the back foot. Good fielding at extra cover.
A risky shot against Rohan. Going on the back foot, he's very quick off the wicket.
Sharjah stringing together a lot of dot balls here. There was a maiden in the previous over. Hard cut into the gap this time at cover point. Sayyid Muhammad Haider, that is an absolutely gorgeous square drive.
Well, he's an amazing batsman. We all know this. He strings up the runs, those 30s, really quickly and really beautifully. That's a good looking shot. They're short and wide. He's put it away. And Dubai, even though has a slow start, they've shown a little bit of intent. They've tried to play those shots. Ahan was very unlucky not to have 2 boundaries in the last over. So at least they're not just pushing and blocking the ball.
Tries to beat that mid-wicket fielder, but that's an excellent effort. I love the way Heather created that shot, just backed away a touch, got some room, and smacked it away for 4. But this is the issue. They need to stop taking dots after getting that boundary. Consistently trying to pierce that gap at mid-wicket, but is not being able to do so. 7 overs gone, 21 for no loss.
As we look at that batting lineup, Dubai making 3 changes today.
Ali Intizar with a maiden first up. Good start. Ooh, trying to push that off the back foot this time. He's been beaten outside that off stump a few times. Ahan Fernandez, 3 of 22. No doubt feeling a bit edgy. Looking for a boundary shot perhaps. Edged away past the slip this time. It's running away down to third man. And it will pull up, but they will pick up 2. So perhaps he'll feel a bit better after that one.
Yeah, he's missed out on a couple of scoring opportunities. But he'll appreciate the fact that the runs have come on this delivery, taking the outside edge. There is a slip in place. Intizar looking very confident after a spell in the last game where he got that big wicket of Mohammad Wasim.
Flighted delivery in the slot, but just bunted to the cover fielder. A lot of young guns in this Dubai lineup. They're new at this level, so it will take them time to get used to the 50-over format. They're fed on a diet of T10 and T20 cricket. 50-over format is a new ball game altogether. 5 for 25 is Ahan. Lovely delivery and missed by the keeper. Can you believe it? It's gone through him and the slip fielder. So buys will be added to the total. Genuine turn off the straight for Ali Intizar there.
Very good delivery that. Perfect off spinner. Pitches on middle and off. Turns away from the left-hander. Ahan with a tentative prod. And that misses everything. Beats everyone and goes to the fine leg boundary for 2 runs.
Once again, thickish edge past the slip fielder. Umair Ali Khan giving chase. So unbelievably, Intizar has conceded 6 runs in that over. 8 overs up, 27 for no loss. Change in the bowling then. Ayan Khan, the left arm orthodox bowler. 5 wickets in the tournament already. So he's had a very, very positive start. Very reliable young champion. He's been in the Sharjah academy system right from his perhaps toddler age perhaps. And they've really groomed him. He's one for the future. Meanwhile, Haider 13 of 21. Short ball, but got on the front foot. Prodded towards extra cover. Sardar Behzad there played a very good hand in the first match for Team Sharjah. Down the ground this time. Wasi Shah gets to the pitch and he's caught at long on. Can you believe it? Straight down the throat of Umair Ali Khan. Poor execution there and a wicket falls.
That's a very poor shot. They were looking good. They strung up a small partnership. And that one fielder outside the circle, Wasi manages to find him. Very poor cricket from Wasi Shah. They were looking good. But Ayan gets that breakthrough for Sharjah. Wasi goes for 13. Score of 23 deliveries. He did hit 2 boundaries. Trying to play aggressively. Just the wrong execution.
Very disappointing dismissal there. Only 2 fielders outside the circle. And you found one of them. You could have hit that ball absolutely anywhere on the leg side between mid-on and square leg and you would have had a boundary. Instead you picked out the fielder on the boundary rope. My goodness. New batter coming in is Amir Hamza. The tall burly all-rounder. Has had a very good tournament so far. Has a top score of 75 to his name against the Blues. And there is a lot of responsibility on his able shoulders.
Good to see this change from Dubai. Sending Amir in at 3. As you mentioned, he did score 75 against Emirates Blues, batting at 3. And that's not a shoddy bowling lineup. But a big responsibility on his head as he faces this wily Sharjah bowling lineup.
Indeed, a very spin-heavy attack from Team Sharjah today. Of the 9 overs in the batting power play so far, only 2 of them bowled by the seamers. Ayan Khan then, early into the action and early among the wickets. Arm ball there, good delivery there from Ayan. Was looking to see if Amir Hamza's feet are moving, targeting the pads, but he's in good touch.
Yeah, and brilliant captaincy from Rohan to make that bowling change and bring Ayan on in the power play.
Giving him due respect is Amir Hamza. Was hammered a bit in the match against Fujairah by the likes of Shahnawaz Khan and Ahmed Raza. But he has a very big heart. He doesn't take anything too in depth. Takes it on the cheek, gets on with it. Today is a new day and he has a wicket to his name.
Yeah, absolutely. As he comes in to bowl the last ball of what could be a maiden wicket over. Brilliant over there by Ayan. He's very confident. Good to see that start from him. Sharjah looking in control in that power play. Dubai 27 for 1 in the 9 overs. Having lost the wicket of Wasi Shah for 13.
Taking a look at their batting lineup, they do have the likes of Ronak Panoli, Bilal Chima, Lakshman Manjrekar, Lakshman Pramod here. Shreya Sethi can bat as well. So they do bat relatively deep as compared to other sides. But they need somebody to get a big score. They need somebody to occupy the crease. They are missing their captain, the hard-hitting Shahrukh Sheikh. This is going to be a good test of their mettle, a good test of their nerves. Ali Intizar to continue. Round the wicket. Ahan Fernandez, 7 of 28, so he is taking his sweet time to get going. At the very least, he needs to rotate the strike.
Yeah, absolutely. And you see that proactive captaincy from Rohan. He's got a slip and gully fielder for the off spinner.
Once again, a good looking shot, but not finding the gaps. That's been his issue. He's gotten a few pretty square drives away, but keeps finding the fielder.
Well, I mean, that is one case, but Ahan is looking confident, which is a good thing. And if he can get one of the two shots away.
Edged, dropped by the slip fielder. Can you believe it? It was a sharp catch to his left. And once again, Ahan Fernandez playing an edgy stroke and gets a life.
Well, he needs the luck. You need the luck in this format, on this level. It was the captain, Rohan Mustafa, on first slip. Palmed it away. Lucky not to palm it to the second slip fielder. So we have a look. Very sharp chance. Intizar bowling really well, really quick. So maybe caught him by surprise.
Really testing him on that middle and off line. Excellent bowling by Ali Intizar. And the slip fielder will be disappointed. It was a sharp catch, but you expect them to take it at this level. Really racing through their overs are Team Sharjah. A lot of spin early on with the new ball. They know these young charges would perhaps look to use the pace of the ball, so Rohan shrewdly taking it all off, introducing spin. The batting power play has concluded. Dubai are 29 for 1.
Ayan continues to bowl. The 11th over starts. On the wickets, and Amir Hamza punches it back to the bowler. As we have a change in the commentary box, Asim Sheikh joins me.
Thank you, AB. Ayan continuing here. Now, the batsmen are pretty much scared to get their front leg in front when Ayan is bowling. That's what we saw Basil, how he got out. That's minor gap between the bat and pad. Ayan was able to sneak through.
We've seen Amir Hamza bat against left-handed bowlers, left-handed spinners, and bat really well. So I'm sure he's got the confidence to face Ayan. It's just a match situation. And the fact that Dubai have already lost the wicket in the power play. A punches down the ground. It was in the air, but far away from the bowler. Take a good single, get off strike. Amir Hamza opens his account.
And Ahan, who has faced 33 deliveries in excess of 5 overs, to be precise. 33 deliveries for his 9. Now he has settled himself up there, but just looking a bit rusty. Ayan, meanwhile, continuing, coming over the wicket to the left-handed Ahan. Ayan to Ahan.
Good delivery on off stump. Bunts it down. No run. They must have faced each other a lot in academy cricket as well. So I'm sure Ahan knows what Ayan is capable of. Solid punch down the ground. Good looking shot that. All the way to the boundary for 4. Mid-off was quite square. So that would give Ahan a lot of confidence as he finishes that over with the boundary.
Well, definitely that was needed there to boost his confidence up. Wideish mid-off in place, and he perfectly executed and ensured that the ball goes in the gap. Played with power as well. More important boundary to boost his confidence up. Gets into the double figures as well.
Yes, Asim, I am personally vouching and hoping that Ahan does well. I'll give you the update why. As we look at the top 5 batsmen of the tournament so far, Alishan Sharfu on a different level altogether, 224 runs in his 3 innings. Asif Khan, as we were discussing, playing his natural game and scoring runs for fun.
Ansh Tandon, who follows, 158 runs in 3 innings for him. And one good name that I see that there in that list is Daud Dajaz. Now, he was out of the domestic circuit for quite a while because of the pandemic. And the moment he has come in, he has changed his team, gone back to IGM where he started off with his A division career. And then suddenly, we see him up the ranks here. So it's all about you settling in with a team that you're really confident about and where you get your scores in.
Yes, Intizar gets a dot ball. You're absolutely spot on there. Asim, he was selected for the D10 as a reserve player, but unfortunately didn't get a game. Really happy to see him score runs. Intizar comes into ball. Good looking shot there by Amir Hamza. Straight down the ground, past the bowler for 4. Confident looking shot by a confident batsman. And that will give Dubai a lot of hope as they see their batsmen scoring some shots. With the 2 batsmen you were talking about, Dawood Ijaz and Ansh Tandon. Ansh, young gun, has not been performing very well on the domestic circuit. So he's found some touch, which is good to watch. And yes, very happy to see Dawood scoring runs. Short delivery from Intizar, turns in. Amir Hamza ready for that. Nasim, I was mentioning that I'm looking forward for Ahan scoring runs. He's had a very tough last 6 months because of COVID. He had COVID himself. He had a personal tragedy because of COVID. So I'm really vouching for that kid to do well on this circuit.
Well, certainly, I mean, you recover from that loss and then come out and get onto the field and start performing. I mean, it's a tough ask, but again, as a cricketer, that's what is expected out of you. We've seen many international cricketers who have this sort of a history, and then that's what has made them, come out and outshine and become the highlight in the international media. You have to be something different.
Yeah, it's these incidents that make or break you. Intizar comes into ball the last ball of his 4th over. He's bowled well, but conceded a boundary and a couple of edgy shots that went for runs. 12 overs up. Dubai 38 for 1 and looking good after that loss. And again, it's these personal experiences that help you grow as individuals as well. Even when you talk about cricket, he got a lot of support after what happened, and I'm sure he wants to repay all of that support that he's received. As we talk about the last batsman, Sagar Kalyan, not a lot of people know about him. We've seen him in action in domestic cricket. So it's good to see some new names as well in that list. Dawood Ijaz, Sagar, on top of the regular suspects.
Well, certainly, Sagar is one of the promising talents which is coming up here in the circuit. Now, we usually see the batters who are out there, they are all among the top 3 of their respective teams. Top 3 in terms of the batting position.
Well, airy shot there. There was no point fielder, so that was a safe shot.
Interesting field, isn't it, AB?
I was going to say that there's a very interesting field not having a point fielder. He does have deep point, but backward point would probably be a fielder that you would always have, regardless of the match situation. Very, very interesting field placing for Ayan.
This man will have to come out and deliver here for his team. Amir Hamza. A very promising talent. Switched his domestic teams off late. Was a part of MGM, now has moved to Caravan Strikers.
And again, he looks to play confidently against left arm spin. That ball turning just a little bit, gripping on the surface, getting the outside edge. He is one of the guys to watch. Actually, both of them are. Ayan and Amir Hamza both.
Look at the consistency in the line and length here of Ayan. That's what makes the batsman try something and go after him, because he is sticking onto that line, and then they try to do something different, and that's where he gets success. Force the batsman to make an error.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see Ronnie has opened up the field a lot for Amir. I was with a new batsman in, having a mid-on up, maybe go over that risky shot against Ayan, but he's giving them the easy singles.
Well, one thing to look at is the fact that he is not underestimating Amir Hamza. That's one good thing. And then he's not letting him cut loose, because Amir Hamza has this tendency of going after the bowling, which is in his arc. So he'll send it out of the park. One good thing about Rohan here is that he has understood his opposition pretty well, their mindset. He is a man of mindset. He reads that and then tries to execute a plan which will force them to make an error.
His last ball of the over. Mid-off was in the circle, so good aggressive field placing there. 13 overs up, score 41 for 1. As we look at the top 5 bowlers, Asim, you've played against Sabir a lot. Good to see that name at the top. And one of my favorite bowlers, Sanchit Sharma, with 7 wickets. Again, good to see 2 pacers at the top of the list on some spin-friendly wickets.
Well, in sevens, if you don't have pacers leading the chart, it will do injustice to the venue, isn't it? But not to take credit away from the spinners, they bowl beautifully. The conditions are a bit drier, the wicket surfaces are a bit drier, wherein they are getting that support. But the fast bowlers have really made use of the overhead conditions pretty nicely, and then executed their plans, got the wickets and timely intervals for the teams, and that's how they have made the position worth in the standings.
In the air, but towards square leg, there was no fielder there inside the circle. So Ahan playing some risky shots, but still on the pitch. Yeah, and the last 3 of those top 5 bowlers are spinners. Aditya Shetty, the leg spinner, Rahul Bhatia, the left arm spinner, and Ayan Khan. So it's good to see a big mix in that top 5. And that's how the teams have balanced themselves as well. If you have a look at Sharjah and Dubai, they've got a couple of medium pacers and then a lot of spinners.
Well, what just happened there? Looks like the bails went off when the batsman was playing the shot, and I think that was purely because of the breeze. But again, good that there was no appeal that came in.
Well, the way Khalid Shah picked it up and put it back, I think he had either kicked on it or he touched it. Otherwise, there would have been a big appeal as Rohan comes into bowl quickly again on the leg side. He's flicked it down to fine leg. The outfield is quite heavy. They only get 2. If that would have been because of Amir Hamza, I can guarantee you Khalid Shah would have been celebrating like a madman.
You know a thing or two about how to anticipate Khalid Shah's reactions, isn't it, AB?
Yeah. He's a good character. So one of those guys you want to have on your team. He's full of energy, very aggressive batsman. Good to see him keep. There is a lot of competition for that opener keeper slot in the UAE. So good to see somebody like him. Amir Hamza goes over mid-wicket for 4 runs. Aggressive looking shot against the wily Rohan Mustafa.
Now, isn't that what I said? Straight towards Scouts corner. Now, he fancies that area. However, he knows a lot more about his strengths, and then he backs his abilities. That's what is key about his success, Amir Hamza. He's been fantastic, and then you know, regardless whatever the situation is, he knows that that is his pet shot. He will go after it.
As Rohan comes into ball and finishes the 14th over, 48 for 1 Dubai. Amir is very confident at the shots that he knows he can play well, as you said, his pet shots. As we look at the bowlers, the top 5 bowlers, again, as I mentioned, Aditya Shetty at number 3 with 7 wickets, and then Rahul Bhatia and Ayan, the 2 left-handers, at 4 and 5. The economy rates for Rahul and Ayan, amazing. Ayan bowls in the power play, Rahul bowls after the power play is open, so 2 different bowlers, 2 different approaches to the game.
Now, one good thing about this is that the average age of this top 5 bowlers chart is, I reckon, around 20 or 21. Sabir Rao is has a lot of cricket left in him, for sure, and leading the chart. But yes, the other 4 that are following are just budding talents.
Ayan comes into ball. Aggressive shot from Ahan. Fielder underneath. Bobbles a little bit. Wasim Bari takes the catch. Poor shot by Ahan. He could have taken a single and given Amir the strike.
I mean, that was supposed to be hit, but I don't know what happened. Why did he sky that up? That was meant to be hit. Now, this is a very, very casual shot there from Ahan. Just did not get underneath the ball. And that long stay of Ahan, all in vain, makes his way back to the pavilion. Dubai loses their second, and that will make way for another new man to give company to Amir Hamza.
They'll be extremely disappointed there. Ahan scoring 16 runs of 40 deliveries.
That is making way for new batsman.
The hand you're dealt.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
WOLF777, where winners play.
We're back live with the new batsman walking into the crease. The batsman had crossed when that wicket fell. So Amir Hamza on strike, and the new batsman, Lakshman Manjrekar.
We are speaking about leg spinners there, AB, and then there is one leg spinner in Sharjah who hasn't got enough chances to bowl. The man standing at the slip. There's one. That goes through the gate. But there is protection in the deep. Only a single there.
Well, we did discuss Rizwan's performance in a domestic tournament where he was the highest wicket taker, and the second highest wicket taker was a certain gentleman known as Imran Tahir. So I think Sharjah will be banking on his experience as a bowler. As we look at Lakshman's numbers for this tournament, he's just scored the 11 runs. He's been looking good, but missing out.
Now he will go after the pet shots that he has. Certainly he's not going to just stick around and waste time, as how I can put it across. But yes, he knows a thing or two about backing his abilities and playing his natural shots.
Yes, Ayan continues. Lakshman is one of those stories that shows that if you are dedicated towards the game, you'll get the chance on the big stage. He started off playing Junior Division B, C Division cricket. Zayan bowled the last ball of his over. So he was playing domestic cricket in Dubai on a Junior Division, Division 2, and then caught the eye of a certain Malik Ghulam Mustafa. Got his debut for MGM and hasn't looked back, and now playing Senior Division. So it's good to watch that promotion from Junior Division cricket to Senior Division and then to this level. It's very important for some of the players who are watching this game, who think they've missed out, to understand that that's how you get noticed, when you score the big runs against the Carwans and the IGMs and the Future Matters teams, stuff like that.
But again, lacks a bit of temperament. That's an issue with Lakshman, which is something that he's working on, and that will come through with experience, as and when you play the games. That will come with that, and it is all about guidance as well. The senior players have a very important role to play when tackling with such issues. They have to sit around with the players and make them understand where they are going wrong. It's not about the talent that they're lacking. It's just about mental abilities to adjust to certain situations and then react accordingly.
So Rohan comes in and trying to finish his over really quickly. He's already halfway through. Again, their entire diet consists of 20-25 over cricket. So making that switch to 50 over cricket is a big jump. There's just one premier 50 over tournament domestically, which is the Bukhatar League. And this year it was a big tournament. Lots of teams participated. Again, preparing for maybe something like the D50. A good looking shot there by Amir Hamza is so good, straight down the ground. Lots of power behind that. 4 runs.
He'll bag that any given day. Look at that, it was pitched up and he has his eyes wide open to greet that gleefully and hits the side screen. Gets an important boundary here. Now these regular boundaries will actually push Sharjah onto the back foot. For one reason is that they are picking and choosing the bad ones, just filtering out the good ones, wait for the bad ones, and that's how you go about things, isn't it, Abi?
Yeah, well, unfortunately, we were not able to see his innings against the Emirates Blues team where he scored a 70-odd runs, and this is exactly how he played. He waited for the bad balls, talked them out of the ground, and the good balls just bunted down, taking singles. So Ayan comes into bowl to Lakshman, who's hopefully trying to get off the mark, and he does it with style. Trademark Lakshman Manjrekar shot that over long on to the spinner for 6. Beautiful looking shot there by Lakshman. That will give him a lot of confidence, Asim.
Now, isn't that what I said before? He backs his abilities of going against the spinners, and that's what he has done here. Now, how I put it forward is that he has to be really, really working on his temperament. Not all deliveries are supposed to be hit for 6. You have to just hold on to certain ones and just play around with the mind of the bowler.
Yeah, you can see that. His intention was to try to get a single after hitting that big 6.
Lot better, my friend, lot better. Very promising cricketer there, Lakshman Manjrekar. Now look at that. Just made room for himself, anticipating that Ayan will stick to the line of the stumps. And this is a smart move coming in from the bowler as well, just holding his run up.
Well, my friend Ahmed likes to say a game within a game, and that's exactly what just happened. He backed away, and Ayan pulled out of his bowling action. Good thinking from the young bowler as well, not getting flustered by what Lakshman was trying to do.
Certainly. Up in the air, and this will be half a dozen for Lakshman Manjrekar. Now he has his eyes wide open when he sees a left-arm spinner bowling at him. He wants to make that chance to hit it for a 6. That's what he did it on the previous occasion, and that went many a mile.
Well, he's here to make a statement, Asim. That's a brilliant looking shot over mid-wicket for a huge 6. Again, we've talked about the dimensions of the 7s ground. These are not small grounds. and that's fallen far away.
Well, even I mean, there are no two questions about abilities of Lakshman. Certainly, I mean, he's been fantastic in terms of his stroke plays. However, the only thing which even he realizes is the fact that his temperament is an issue that he has to work it around if he wants to stand a chance to play longer format cricket. Meanwhile, this has been hit straight and straight as an arrow to the side screen for another half a dozen.
Well, as they say, it doesn't get any straighter than that. Safest place on the ground. Lakshman Manjrekar making a solid statement, taking 18 runs off the over, putting a lot of pressure on the young kid Ayan. And again, we hope that he continues like this, but the word you're using often, temperament, that's the difference between the good players and the great players, and we want to see him do well. So, interesting approach by the Dubai batsman. 3 sixes of Ayan after he has taken the 2 wickets to fall for Dubai.
Now, would definitely want to see how Ayan makes a comeback here, because this will definitely be a lot to do with his mindset and character as to how he accepts this onslaught coming in from Lakshman Manjrekar. It's purely cricket, and then when you're bowling bad deliveries, you deserve to be punished. And one good thing is that Lakshman filtered it pretty nicely.
Bowling change there. Intizar coming into bowl with Amir Hamza on strike. That's a one shot too many. Poor execution from Amir Hamza. They've already taken 18 runs off the last over. There's absolutely no need to do that to the new bowler.
Was that the 20th over in a T20 game? What is he trying to do there? This is, I mean, unacceptable. This is really unacceptable from Amir Hamza.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a confident player. He's scored 17, had the 3 boundaries, faced 31 deliveries, just the 31 deliveries. As you mentioned, this is not the last over of a 20-over game. You're not chasing 20 runs and over. You're batting first in a 50-over game, setting the score, and we all know Intizar can turn the ball a mile. So very disappointing to see that wicket fall, especially after all that momentum that they had received because of Lakshman Manjrekar. The new batsman walking in, Shrey Sethi. His debut game, and he is a young dynamite. Very good batsman, plays on the domestic circuit in Dubai.
Tell us more, AB.
Well, I'm hoping he can show the ability that he has. If I'm not mistaken, he's 16, so he's very young. And for him to walk in at this point with 2 very experienced bowlers bowling will be a very good test of his temperament and his confidence.
Intizar Ali, he has given the breakthrough here for the team. And an important breakthrough, because you cannot keep a price on Amir Hamza's wicket for sure. That is a priceless wicket, considering that they were trying to counter-attack at Sharjah, and suddenly you get a breakthrough.
Well, we're just in the 17th over, so there's a lot of time left to go. Intizar comes into bowl to Shrey, solidly behind that. We're very disappointed. I'm sure the dugout of Dubai will be very disappointed as well. They set high standards for themselves, especially for guys like Amir.
Nicely played under the back foot, and will get a single. So off the mark there, Shrey.
Yeah, that will give him a lot of confidence. Very young kid. He's been consistently topping the domestic run charts for the under 19, under 16 camp clubs in Dubai. Getting this opportunity must do wonders for him. What will Lakshman do now?
Well, the last thing that I want him to do is throw his wicket away. I want Lakshman to play long, make his presence worth, and get that three-figure mark if possible in this very match. That will certainly boost his confidence. Just lacking a bit in terms of his form, but yes, this is the opportunity.
Ball straight in the stumps, played away. I think now the fact that he's lost Amir Hamza from the other end will play a little bit on his mind. There were a couple of deliveries that he could have played aggressive shots on, especially the one before this. It was a full ball, but again, losing your partner so early plays in the back of your mind.
That would have disappeared to extra cover for sure. Now look at this. This is up in the air. Fielder coming underneath it. And that has been put down by Ayan.
Well, reprieve for Dubai. I have absolutely no idea what they're trying to do here. Somebody needs to tell these guys it's a 50-over game. The D10 is somewhere far away. But again, a poor shot. The ball is turning a mile from Intizar. And Ayan, normally a very, very good fielder, just never got to it.
Well, the ball just kept going away from him. And a life there for Lakshman. Now, he needs to realize and put some weightage or value on his wicket as well. His presence is so very important here for Dubai. He has to stick around. And one advantage that they have is that he's a left-handed batsman. There will always be that confusion in the mind of the captain whom to go with.
Again, good looking shot. This one all along the ground. I think that's hit the fence for 4. So confident looking shot nonetheless. He's been dropped the previous ball, but he's not changing his style. Good to see, but a safer shot compared to what he played last time. Rohan comes into ball, can fire it into the pads. Outside off stump, he's left it alone. We're in the 19th over and he's halfway through. Rohan Mustafa of his 7th over of his spell, gone for 25 runs. Again, a big hoik over mid-wicket. That's going to trickle away to the fence for 4. So that drop, not at the back of Lakshman's mind. He's still playing his shots.
Well, one good thing about Lakshman is that he is continuing to back his abilities. But just don't get carried away, my friend. Do not offer wrong shots. Play it in the line of the ball. Just avoid going across the line. Lot better.
Yeah, much better. Straight behind the ball. Well, maybe Dubai's plan is, you know what, if you're going to bat 30 overs, might as well score 200 in the 30 rather than the 50 and see what happens from there. They're going all hell for leather. 81 for 3 as the 19th over finishes.
So all players going in double figures here so far. Heather out for 13 of 23. Ahan. It is. This was that dismissal. It turned in really sharp there. But again, I think going across the line to Intizar is not the wise option. It was too full. Working around a dot ball there. So Intizar has been that important aspect for Team Sharjah. His inclusion in the side will definitely be the catalyst to their success if it turns out to be.
Yeah, Asim, he's been playing in Dubai for the Mavericks for a very long time. But again, making that switch to a Division A side like Vision Shipping and now getting that opportunity to play on the big stage. A good looking shot there by Shrey. You can see he's a confident player.
Yeah, placing it in the gap and getting his senior partner on strike. Lakshman, look at that, 27 of 18 deliveries. Now, I hope he learned something from his mistake and just do not play anything that is rash here. Just play with the spin and not against it.
Well, one of the things that Dubai is probably trying to do is put pressure on the two premier spinners that Sharjah has, Intazar and Ayan. We saw Ayan going for runs, and now, well, he hasn't learned a lot, but that's a good-looking shot there by Lakshman, going over cow corner for 6. Awesome. This is going to be very exciting.
Well, for once I had my heart in my mouth because he is choosing the aerial route, and for one reason I just want him. I mean, there was no protection there in the deep, but yes, good area to choose there by Lakshman, but just try to avoid going across the line because he is turning square.
But when you mentioned those pet shots, we all know, we've seen Lakshman play day in, day out. That is one of his pet shots, that shot over cow corner to the spinners and over long on. He's hit the 6s in that particular area this inning so far. Intizar again coming around the wicket. Bowls it full and quick. He's not going to give any air to Lakshman now.
Now, you have to be really particular about your length because he is the man who picks the length and then dispatches you down the ground. Now again, getting a thick outside edge, bottom half of the bat. Ball's racing away towards the boundary. Shrey wants 3.
Well,
and this is excellent running between the wickets.
Well, the young legs of Shrey, he's pushed his partner. I'm not too sure Lakshman would have appreciated taking 3 in this heat. But maybe Shrey knew they might be going for a drinks break very soon. The end of the over.
Rohan Mustafa to continue. 91 for 3 after 20 overs, so the team Dubai have picked up the scoring. That man on screen, Lakshman Manjrekar, 36 of 23.
.92 for 3 here. Shrey batting on 2 of 5. Lakshman 37 of 23. So he's in a hurry to cover it up, and they have covered their run rate here pretty nicely. 20 overs, 92 for 3. Working around towards a short square. Ayan, the fielder. No run whatsoever. Beautifully tossed up delivery there from Rohan Mustafa. He's into his 8th over. He has gone for 30. No casualties. Working around another dot ball there. Rizwan CP manning that mid-on region. Well, another quick over comes to an end. Rohan Mustafa rushes through his over. He has completed 8, gone for 30. It's a maiden over coming in from Rohan. 21 overs gone, 92 for 3. Well, we'll quickly check out on as the players are having their drinks. There was Abdurrahman was out there with two young budding stars of UAE. Let's quickly head to that interview.
Hi guys, we're here at the sidelines with the future of UAE cricket. Two stylish left-handed opening batsmen. I've got with me Aryan Lakra, who was the under-19 captain for UAE, and Jonathan Figgy, who's played under Aryan Lakra's captaincy. He's not playing for Abu Dhabi today. Stylish left-handed batsman. So we'll start with the senior statesman here, Jonathan Figgy, having represented UAE in two ODI games as well. Jonathan, how are you feeling?
Yeah, not too bad. It's the weather's obviously quite hot, but yeah, enjoying the game. Yeah.
Well, are you not playing today because of the weather, or is it because you just wanted to get into a little bit of rhythm outside in the nets?
No. Honestly, I just dislocated my finger yesterday while fielding, so unfortunately, I'm gonna miss this game today. So hopefully, I'll recover for the next game. Yeah.
Well, you compete with Aryan for that top spot, and you've played under the captaincy of both Aryan and Ahmed Raza. Trick question here: who's the better captain?
I feel like if I answer that, I'll probably be in trouble. So I'm just gonna say both of them. No, but obviously different styles. Both great people to be led by, and it was great having Lakra as my captain and during the Under-19 World Cup. We have obviously had a good campaign. It was a good experience, and obviously playing under Ahmed Bai's captaincy for the men's side was also a great experience for me.
So you've scored an international 100 against Canada. Just give us a feeling. How did that feel scoring that triple figure mark? It's not a small thing.
Yeah, even if you ask me to describe my innings today, I'll struggle to even put words to it. It's obviously a great moment scoring 100 at a World Cup. Things you normally only dream and not do, but to even do that is just an amazing feeling. And to do that for UAE under 19 and ultimately get the win, I think that was amazing. Well, years down the road, you'll realize, oh, I've scored 100 in a World Cup and the first one to do it. So it's obviously an amazing feeling and great to do that for the country.
All right, I'll give you a break. Let's switch strikes and get to Mr. Aryan Lakra. Aryan, how are you feeling, man?
Hi Abdul, thanks for having me. And I think, yes, same thing as Figgy said, it's hot, but we are surviving and hopefully we win the game today.
Well, you're not playing today as well. Disappointed to miss out today and disappointed with your batting in these past few games?
Not really, as I think many people say cricket's a funny game, and playing for Fujairah, it's a very competitive side, so you need to be on the top of your game all the time. But a couple of bad games, that's fine. It happens to the best of us. So just going to go back. We have a long break coming up now. Just going to hit a few balls and hopefully get some runs in the second half of the tournament.
So give us an idea of leading a team in a tournament like the Under-19 World Cup. It's a huge honor, and I'm sure you must be thinking that international debut of yours is just a few games away. How does that feel leading that team onto the ground?
I think, yeah, first of all, it was a great honor leading our country in our Under-19 World Cup, and it was just our second World Cup. So I think playing a World Cup was a great experience. It's a whole another level of cricket, whether it's the media, the security, the people around you. So there was a lot of great learning, met a lot of great international players, learned a lot from them. And all in all,
We're back to the live action. Ahmed, tell us more about these two talents and the budding talents in the D50 as well.
Absolutely. This has been launched down the ground by Lakshman Manjrekar once again, but he's caught after the drinks break, holding out to Ayan Khan at long on. Can you believe it? Team Dubai, what are you doing this morning?
Well, you have stepped into the com box and Lakshman Manjrekar making his way back. What's that, Ahmed? What did you bring in to the com box? Well, really disappointing shot there by Lakshman. He got a few runs coming through, but that's what I was just fearing. That's a temperament aspect that one needs to work on.
Self-inflicted wounds here from Team Dubai once again. Lakshman Manjrekar was batting really well, was getting those lusty blows over mid-on, down the ground, over cow corner. Gone for 37 off 25, 4 sixes and 2 fours in his innings. But just when you felt that Dubai had wrestled the momentum, they've given it up again. My goodness. New batter coming in is Bilal Chima, the wicket-keeper batter. Very, very experienced, very, very talented. Another hard striker of the ball. But Team Dubai desperately need a partnership. They have lost 4 wickets in the first half of the innings already. A lot of poor shot selection. A lot of rash dismissals. There's a fine line between over-aggression and calculated hitting, and they have overstepped that line on several occasions. Team Sharjah have been willing to just sit in, wait for the mistakes, and Dubai have obliged time and again. 92 for 4. We're only in the 22nd over of the game. Intizar, excellent spell, 2 for 22 already. Nicely punched towards the cover fielder. Bit of confusion, but safely staying at the respective ends.
A lot of hopes on this man's shoulder, Bilal Chima.
Quicker delivery, dragged away down the leg side, flicked away, past fine leg, it's running away. And all the way for 4. Bilal Chima gets off the mark with the boundary.
This is a quick outfield, and the ball kissing the turf and going all the way. That was a bad delivery. Supposed to be dispatched and pouncing on the opportunity there. Intizar Ali just bowling it a bit short and paying a price for it. So getting the 2 danger men out of the equation here. Intizar Ali, first one Amir Hamza, second one Lakshman Manjrekar.
Indeed, they were the key players for Dubai, experienced, big names on the UAE domestic scene. Amir Hamza in particular was in very good form. And giving your wicket away like that is desperately disappointing for the home side. 22 overs gone, 96 for 4. Taking a look at that batting scorecard for Dubai, Syed Mohammad Haider was looking good. Hit a couple of pretty boundaries and then senseless shot caught at long on. 13 of 23. Ahan Fernandez hung in there for a while, took his time, but then his patience ran out eventually. 16 of 40. Amir Hamza, very disappointing. He was the big fish in this batting line. 17 of 31. And then Lakshman Pramod Manjrekar. Another slog across the line, this time 1 shot too many, and he was caught. 37 of 25. It's going to be Ayan Khan to continue. Provided breakthroughs for his captain. 2 for 27. Bowling a really, really effective spell here early in the day. Had a bit of a rough outing against Fujairah, but has bounced back in style. And now it's up to Shrey Sethi, another young buck. New at the crease, has to take his time. But a lot of budding talent in this Dubai squad. Tried to slash that away past point. Not enough room. Ayan Khan looking to set him up for that arm ball, which he bowls so beautifully. Pulled away and straight to mid-on. Can you believe it? Another soft dismissal here for Team Dubai. Completely mistimed that pull shot. And Ayan Khan has another wicket to his name. It was a nothing delivery and a nothing shot. My goodness, that is extremely poor.
And easy catch for Intizar there. Shrey making his way back to the pavilion. So they are losing wickets in clusters here.
So it's the captain Ronak Panoli then having to come in. Usually bats right in the top order in the top three, but chose to push himself down the order, giving opportunities to others. But they have not delivered at all. Whether it be the greenhorns or the experienced players, all playing rash shots and throwing their wickets away. I'm sure the coaching staff of Team Dubai will be very disappointed with some of the shot selection and execution. All getting caught at mid-on, in the deep, within the circle, top edges, mistimed shots. This was supposed to be a very, very interesting clash. Two very gifted sides in the middle of the rankings of the Emirates D50. So this was a very important game. Let's see if the captain can deliver. That man on screen, young Ayan Khan, he's proved extremely effective. 3 for 27 and he's only into his 6th over. 96 for 5.
Well, Emma, tell us about the trust factor which Rohan has showed on Ayan. He has picked up 3 today, but he got hammered in 1 over, 3 sixes in that. But tell us more about the confidence that he's shown here in this lad.
Good delivery once again. Yes, indeed. Ayan is basically an academy product of the Sharjah Cricket Council. Has been among them since the age cricket days. All the way to senior level. 23 overs gone. Let's continue that conversation after the over. 96 for 5. Intizar to continue. Nicely punched down the ground by Bilal Chima. He is the key player right now. And our roving correspondent, Mr. Abdul Rahman, has provided a very interesting stat here, Asim. Please share it with us.
Well, Sharjah has bowled 21 overs in about 70 odd minutes. That's the fastest, I think. Usually in this heat, you do not bowl that quick and cover your overs up, but they have done a tremendous job. I think all credit goes to the spinners and Rohan Mustafa for leading from the front.
Absolutely spot on. That's a fantastic over rate. You need to be aiming at that at least 15 overs per hour. But they've gone at 20-21. That's quite remarkable. And full credit to Team Sharjah and Rohan Mustafa. It's hot, it's oppressive, but they've really raced through them. And they've raced through the batting lineup of Team Dubai as well. Big appeal this time. He's missed a straight one. But the umpire says no. Very, very close, Asim.
Well, we would definitely want to see if the ball pitched or did it hit on the full. Well, was a close one.
It was close, but I would say it's sliding down leg. Perhaps just a bit. Quite remarkable that Ronak missed almost a full toss there. Oh, this time another big appeal, but sliding down leg. Asim Sheikh, what do you think?
Well, I think with the initial glimpse, I feel that is hitting the leg stump. We would definitely want to see if there is, if we can see the replay there.
Ronak Panoli living very dangerously here, playing across the line. Right then, Asim, put on your umpire's hat.
That was crashing the leg stump. I think he was a bit unlucky there. But the initial judgment is what we go with. Umpire's the boss.
Nicely driven down the ground for 2. End of 24 overs, an eventful one. Dubai are 99 for 5. $99 for 5 then. 24 overs have gone by. They still have a recognized pair at the crease. But Ayan Khan, like you mentioned, he was hammered versus Lakshman Manjrekar, but that did not disturb the plans of Sharjah's captain Rohan Mustafa. He has utmost trust in Ayan Khan, and he came good, producing wickets when his captain required.
Well, the overs are definitely going to pass by that quick if the batsmen just keep on defending the balls. And this is what has happened in most of this innings. Except when Lakshman's presence was there in the middle, where he just went after the bowling.
Bilal Chima very circumspect, a very free-flowing player when he can be.
Well, Ahmed, I definitely have a question which I'll post after this ball. Well, if Lakshman has this intent of going after the bowling that is pitched in his zone, the pet shots that which he cannot control, why not send him open and make him use of the power play conditions?
Completely agree with you. He can play anywhere in the top 6. Once again, a very efficient over there from Ayan Khan, a maiden in fact. At the halfway mark, Dubai are 99 for 5.
In fact, we play for the same club, and we happen to have this discussion. Meanwhile, quickly going through the bowlers there. Ayan Khan picking up 3, Intezar 2. So the pick of the bowlers there. Rohan Mustafa has bowled 8 overs already, gone for 30. However, Zahid has just bowled 2 and conceding 8 runs there. So immediately realizing after 2 overs from the fast bowler that not much to offer for the fast bowlers here on this 7th track. A not so typical 7's wicket here, where it's fast bowlers don't have enough support here coming in from the surface. But yes, coming back to the conversation, you happen to share the same dressing room there with Lakshman in the domestic circuit, and I happen to speak, why don't you open, my friend, when you just can't hold on to your pet shots? Well, he said, I'm a natural opener, but I'm not being preferred as one. So that's one thing which can be looked into by the teams, the respective teams that he's playing for.
Indeed, you need some experience at the top of the order in the Emirates D50. We've seen a lot of young guys go in, get bogged down, waste the batting power play.
Well, there is just one way I look at how the power play has to be utilized, is the way the cricketers who have retired, likes of Adam Gilchrist within the Sehwag, how they used to get on top of the power play overs and go berserk after the bowling attack, get the runs on board. You have to have runs on board as well if you want to defend them. It's not just that you just stick around and make the ball old and then we'll go after the bowling at a very later stage where things are really tough. I'm really not aligned with that sort of a psychology.
Lovely flick over square leg this time. Umair Ali Khan at deep mid wicket will give chase. The 100 is up for Team Dubai in the 26th over. And looking at the bowling compilation so far, Rohan has already bowled 8 overs. Intezar is in his 9th. So I think Rizwan CP will be another bowler to be considered on this turning track, slowish turning track.
Well, Rizwan CP brings a lot of questions to a lot of people. One of the quite important questions is, why isn't he trusted? He has been so effective whenever he has given the ball. He has even bowled in a tournament better than Imran Tahir. In terms of
Lovely shot this time down the ground. Ronak Panoli getting to the pitch of the ball. Full face of the bat, and that's a glorious straight drive.
Excellent shot. Good counter attack there coming in from Ronak Panoli. He knew that Intezar is sticking to that orthodox off-spin length and immediately pouncing onto the opportunity, getting a boundary. Important one.
$105 for 5 after 26 overs. Ronak Panoli with a nice lofted on straight drive. Good to see him playing positively. Ayan Khan continues. 3 overs for 27 in his 7 overs. So, Captain Rohan Mustafa entrusting his spinners. It'll be interesting to see what is the plan B after that when their 10 over quotas are complete. And joining me in the comm box is another world-class spinner in his own right, Mr. Abdurrahman Tariq.
Yeah, world famous in Dubai, as they say it. Good spell here by Ayan.
And like Asif mentioned, he was getting hammered, but then showed a lot of backbone and got those 3 wickets for his side.
Well, if Lakshman hadn't thrown away his wicket, I'm sure he would have kept out of the attack as he comes into bowl. Again on the stumps, Bilal is going to do that. We've seen him do it. That block, and then maybe go for a big shot. But yeah, good comeback by the kid after being tonked for 18 in the over by Lakshman.
Bilal Chima has a lot of patience. He won't get tempted into a ill-timed slog, but this approach, not sure it's going to work. Trying to drive that through extra cover this time. Ayan racing through his over, my goodness. It's a maiden, 105 for 5. Rohan Mustafa into the attack. He only has another over up his sleeve. So I'm very interested to see what is the plan of attack after around the 30 over mark when two spinners have their quotas completed. Ali Intizar 1 over remaining, Ayan 1 over remaining, and Rohan also 1 over remaining.
Well, we've not seen Umair Ali bowl. Rohan comes into bowl again. Straight delivery. He blocks it. And Umair has been fielding at the boundary, running behind almost every ball that I've seen go near the fence.
This time down the leg side. That was a poor delivery opportunity there wasted by Ronak Panoli. Interesting to see him bat at 7 today.
Yeah, well, they've made a like-to-like replacement for Shahrukh. Again, he punches it, trying to look for the single, not there. So they've wanted to go with the more experienced batsman at 7. Shahrukh actually takes up that slot. So the captain going at 7.
Slog sweep this time towards square leg, but Umair Ali Khan, as you mentioned, all over the place. They pick up a single to end the over, 107 for 5. Ayan Khan to continue. I think this may be the final over of his... No, he has 2 up his sleeve. Pardon me. Ronak Panoli playing some decent shots, but needs to rotate the strike as well. 9 of 20. Rizwan CP has been a persistent presence in the slip cordon. Lofted shot this time from Ronak Panoli, not quite catching it on the blade, thankfully.
Yeah, he's lucky he's not actually middle that. Would have been a dicey shot. Umair at long off, he's not going to drop that if it comes to him.
Bilal Chimado playing the long game, not lifting the bat against the left arm tweakers. 5 of 18. And just as I say it, he plays a slog sweep across the line. My goodness, that hidden mic has come into play once again.
Well, as we were discussing before this delivery as well, that block, and then go for a shot. If you premeditate, most of the time it doesn't pull off as he bowls in again. Ayan into the stumps and that straight block.
They're allowing Ayan to bowl at them rather than, make a plan or change it up. He's content to bowl those slow arm balls. Once again shaping up for that big slash over mid-wicket, but thankfully Ayan recognized it and bowled it a bit shorter. Another over sped through. 29 overs gone, 108 for 5. "29 overs have already gone by. Team Sharjah absolutely blitzing through their overs. Fantastic over rate. Flicked away towards square leg, but he's within the circle. Mohammad Ikram there. So Rohan Mustafa bowling his final over. Done an excellent job. Slog sweep, pardon me, over square leg once again. But there are only 2 players playing. It's the Team Sharjah bowler and Umair Ali Khan in the outfield.
Yeah, he's had to run behind the ball when Ahan was edging it to third man. And then he's been patrolling that mid-wicket square leg boundary. And almost every delivery has gone to him.
It really does feel like we're having some sort of extended practice session of Umair Ali Khan's outfield skills.
Well, it's good to watch for him. His fitness has always been a question. As Rohan bowls another dot ball, there's been a lot of question marks around whether Umair is fit enough to play the 50 over game. So it's good to see he's fielding for 30. We're going to see him bowl for sure. It's finally to take a single down to long on.
Only 2 singles given away in that over. Something has got to give. Ronak has moved on to 11 of 23. A lot of time left in this innings. Trying that big sweep once again, but a dot ball to end the 30th over, 110 for 5. "110 for 5, 30 overs gone." Abdur Rahman, as per your calculations, I hope your math is good enough. We have bowled 30 overs in just 100 minutes. My goodness.
Yes, that's almost 3 minutes and over. Some sort of world record in play. As Ayan bowls his last over. Hits the back leg. Khalid's a very good umpire. He's made some good decisions in the past few games. And as we look at that, yeah, missing, I think, going down leg.
That's a very good call from the umpire. Flatter delivery this time, back to the bowler. Bilal Chima, 6 of 26. Once again going for that cross the line sweep. Beats the top edge. So he's not looking comfortable with this angle.
Yeah, and we can see from behind the stumps, Khalid hasn't collected it very cleanly as well. The previous delivery that he tried to sweep, and this one. So ball doing a little bit off the wicket.
Hitting the splice of the bat this time. This is a good battle. But Ayan only has 2 deliveries remaining in his quota for the day. 3 for 28. What an excellent return from the young champion.
Well, he's given away 10 runs in 9 overs. If you remove that 18-run over.
That is quite remarkable. Absolutely. Your math is spot on this morning. Final delivery of a spell then. Ends it with a dot ball. 31 overs gone. It's 110 for 5. Only 4 overs, 4 bowlers used so far by Sharjah, pardon me. Zahid Ali has 8 overs up his sleeve. And Rohan and Ayan have bowled out. So we're going to see some bowling changes for sure. What options do they have, Abdurrahman?
Well, I think we're going to see the change we've been talking about. Rizwan CP coming into bowl. So that's one of the 2 options. They still have Umair Ali, who's a wily fox with the older ball as well as the new one. We saw it against Fujairah. For sure, he's going to be bowling 5 or 6 overs. Again, maybe the question is around his fitness, whether he's fit enough to bowl that 10 over quota. Maybe they'll just use him as a death bowler and get 5 or 6 out of him.
He did get 2 wickets in their first game. Bowled a very decent spell against the Blues. Nicely cut away by Ronak Panoli to the cover sweeper. But we do know that he will give you that 1 ball to hit.
Yes, absolutely. He doesn't bowl that regularly, as Asim was mentioning as well. And Ahmed, I did track down the bowling action that resembles his. Believe it or not, it's very similar to that legend, may God rest his soul, Abdul Qadir.
Indeed, he does have that horizontal run up to the crease. This time Bilal Chima gets an early single. And we've seen a lot of Pakistani leg break bowlers, Mushtaq Ahmed and of course Imran Tahir, who played for South Africa, literally copied his run-up style, coming in horizontally. Very interesting.
Well, before Shane Warne was Shane Warne, the leg spinning superstar of the world was the late Abdul Qadir.
Lofted drive. This has been sliced over point. Intizar giving chase. And my goodness, they've only picked up 1 run. That's very, very poor running and calling by Dubai.
Well, Intizar is one of those fielders you have to target as a batting unit. I'm sure they must have had that conversation before the game. We saw Fujairah do that really well and put pressure on Intizar. They should have gone for 2. You're absolutely spot on there, Ahmed. They've missed out on a run.
Caught and bowled, is it? No, they're just a bit of a fake appeal there from Rizwan CP. That surely bumped in front of him. I don't think the umpire will be very happy with that.
Well, they are consulting, but I did see Shiju nod his head in disapproval. Let's have a look at the replay. Full delivery. Yeah, he's bumped it into the ground.
I think he might have bottom edged that straight back to Rizwan. It looked out to me. Very, very close. But what is the umpire going to decide? Let's take a look again. The trajectory of the ball suggests that he did get a bottom edge to it. And it's been given. Can you believe it?
Well, the leg umpire consulted with Shiju, the main umpire. Shiju initially nodded his head and said no. But Ahmed, your eagle eyes have caught the fact that it did hit the bottom of his bat and spooned into the hands of Rizwan CP, who has gotten Rohan that breakthrough that he wanted. Bilal will be extremely disappointed with his knock. 7 runs of 32 deliveries played. Strike rate of just 21.
Indeed, he'd hung around for a very long while, dead batting all the left arm spin. Let's take a look at that replay once again. Big flighted delivery from Rizwan, and yes, there you can see just the bottom half of the bat. And Rizwan CP takes a very smart catch. Cotton bowled, immediately strikes for his captain.
Well, Dubai in a lot of strife at the moment. As Mohammad Hassan walks in, he played a very good knock against the Emirates Blues team. Gave a lot of support. This is a very disappointing batting performance so far. The last 2 recognized batsmen for Dubai at the crease right now, as we see his stats. 45 runs in that one inning that he played.
He's had a very good tournament so far, contributing with the bat, bowled really well in the first game as well. But dire straits here for Team Dubai, the home team. 6 down in just the 32nd over. And some of the shot selection has been questionable, to say the least.
Yeah, there's one thing trying to be positive. There's another thing trying to be completely mad in your shot selection. And I think that is the word you would use to describe the shots that Wasi Shah, Amir Hamza and Lakshman Manjrekar played, especially when they were looking good. So that's what will disappoint them. It's not that they were bogged down. They were playing their shots. Lakshman got an opportunity. He was dropped as well. So we'll be very disappointed, Dubai, with this performance so far.
Rizwan CP then, the man with the golden arm, gets a wicket in his very first over. Oh, massive googly there. Mohammad Hassan did not pick that at all. And my goodness, where's the short leg?
Yeah, well, I mean, if this was a test match, maybe he would have gotten that short leg in. Brilliant delivery that flighted and it turns in. Hassan did read it off the pitch, maybe very late, and saved himself. If that would have hit the pads, I'm sure we would have heard a huge appeal from the bowling side.
A googly almost as good as my co-commentators. 113 for 6. Flatter delivery this time. The slider. 32 overs gone. 113 for 6. So these seem to be the 5 bowlers used by Rohan so far. Zahid Ali has 8 overs up his sleeve. But he does need somebody to bowl in tandem with him. 18 overs remaining in the innings. It's very much a salvage operation for Team Dubai right now.
Another bowling change. Intizar coming into bowl his last over of the spell.
Nicely punched down the ground past the mid-wicket for a single. 14 of 27 is the captain. It's all on his shoulders. Bilal Chima was the kind of player who can flip a switch and start hitting when he's in the mood, but today he just got bogged down. Oh, once again, extra bounce for Ali Intizar, bowling that top spinner. Mohammad Hassan, this will be a good test of his temperament.
Yeah, there is still so many overs to go. There's absolutely no rush. Intizar comes in again, bowls a little bit on the leg side. They have a very strong leg side field.
And this is the challenge of 50 over cricket. When not to play your natural shots, how to rotate the strike, how to give respect to the bowler when he's in the middle of a good spell. All of these things will be learned on the job by. It's sort of unfair to be too critical because they've fed on a diet of T10 and T20 cricket. It's been a while since there's been a long form tournament like the Emirates D50. All part of the learning curve. Lovely delivery, edged away, no slip in place. Third man will move across from point and give a chase. But Mohammad Hassan, not in convincing fashion, but he does get off the mark.
Well, it's the last over of your premier spinner. Intezar has bowled extremely well, broken the back of the Dubai batting lineup, and Rohan has had a slip through the entire innings. So unfortunate there wasn't one there as he bowls the last ball of the over.
Beats the bowler and they'll pick up a quick single. 33 overs gone, 117 for 6. Ronak Panoli and Mohammad Hassan, the last recognized pair. Mohammad Hassan more of an all-rounder, but he can bat. Played a very good hand against the Emirates Blues. So a lot of pressure on him to hang in there with his captain. Rizwan CP, already a wicket to his name, will continue. Giving some very handy leg spin overs here for his captain. That top spinner once again tried to cut that away. So at least Mohammad Hassan will not die wondering. He's going to play a shot.
That was a risky shot. Close, very close to cut. But as you said, he looks like somebody who is a bit confident, maybe trying to get off the mark on the offside, get the quick single.
Big full toss, lovely drive and brilliant fielding of his own bowling by Rizwan CP. Fantastic reflexes. Muhammad Ikram has moved into the slip cordon. So good to see attacking intent from Rohan Mustafa. If he picks up a wicket here, surely Dubai are done and dusted. Once again, brilliant agility, but they will pick up a quick single. Team Sharjah showing why they have so many UAE internationals in their side. They recognize the conditions, they switched up their game plan, and they've really strangled the young Team Dubai side's batting lineup.
And again, there was intent in that approach, but there was no method to that madness that we saw from the middle order.
Very well said. Bowled him! Beautiful top spinner once again from Rizwan CP. The star man is out. Fantastic.
Well, that celebration, we've seen that before, haven't we, Ahmed? He's bowled an amazing googly there. Ronak Panoli completely playing down the long right. Oh, that's a very, very poor shot. He's a top order, middle order batsman, giving that gap between bat and pad and the ball snaking through. 14 of 28 deliveries. The collapse continues.
Wonderful delivery there from Rizwan. You can see he bowled it out of the front of his hand. Fantastic googly. You can see Ronak was playing for that ball, turning away from the bat. And of course, you are the expert. You can describe how to bowl a googly. Please go ahead.
Well, if I could do something like that once in a spell, I'd be extremely happy. But you've spotted that. He's bowled it out of the back of the hand. Not that traditional leg spin where your forearm is facing your own face. And that's just slid through. But again, very poor shot. And that gap between bat and pad, you wouldn't expect to see that from a top order batsman. So very good delivery.
Please describe that googly for our viewers then. How did he execute it?
Well, I mean, if you can see my hand, if your hand is facing your own face. That's the top spinner, and then if you go back, that's the googly. So that's what he's trying to do. And that's exactly what he's done. The standard leg spinner would be like that. Your hand would be something like that.
Fantastic technical analysis there from the Shane Warne of UAE, Abdul Rahman Tariq.
I can only emulate his bowling action because he walks on the crease. I have absolutely no intentions to run to the crease. So that's the only thing I do that's similar to Shane Warne. And maybe blonde dye my hair one day.
Well, you can be the next Shiraz Ahmadiyya, the blonde bomber.
Another googly.
My goodness, he's bowling beautifully here. The control and the drift he's getting, Rizwan CP, he's going to get a lot of overs in the upcoming games of the D50.
No, definitely. And then one of the things we spoke about was the way the wickets are playing at the moment on the sevens grounds. There's a lot of assistance for the spinners as he comes into bowl again. Flighted delivery, another googly. He's all over them like a rash, as they say.
Once again, a beautiful flighted googly there. Lefty Abdul Malik had absolutely no chance against that one. Rizwan CP has brought out all the tricks. 118 for 7. Change in the bowling then. Rohan Mustafa has bowled out 2 of his overs. It's a young buck, Ahmed Tariq, onto bowl. Seems to be another kind of those wrist spinners, off spinners, variety spinners. Plenty of those in the lineup today for Team Sharjah. And the young boy looks confident. This time slashed away, bit of a under edge towards point. So once again, another mystery spinner on the scene.
Yeah, well, he's a very good kid. Very young, 16. He's on the domestic circuit for a long time, playing since he was a very young boy. And you can see he's rushing through his overs. If I'm Rohan, I'll go and talk to him, tell him to calm down just a little bit. He looks like somebody who's trying to overdo it, but he's very talented.
Punch down the ground by Muhammad Hassan. So he's not wasting his time. They're into the tail. Abdul Malik, a very fine swing bowler with the new ball, but I don't think his batting skills are much to write home about.
Well, he's going to slog from ball 1. He's a very hard hitter of the ball, but not somebody you want batting in the 35th over.
Beats the outside edge. Good delivery there. Drifting in from young Ahmed Tariq. My goodness, the young talent on show in the D50 has been absolutely remarkable. Their skill level has been through the roof.
He comes into bowl as last ball. What's been a very steady over. You're absolutely spot on, Ahmed, and he is replacing a certain Hassan Isa Khail. So even at young age, filling the big boots in a team like Sharjah, full of superstars.
15 overs remaining then. Team Dubai, 119 for 7.
Rizwan CP continues. It's going down leg side. Hassan gets some bat on it. Goes to short fine leg for a single. Again, full delivery. But when you're 120 for 7, you're not going to be taking too many risks now. Especially with the lower order batter on strike, Abdul Malik. Another full ball. As I welcome Asim into the commentary box. You must be really happy to see Rizwan taking wickets for fun now.
No, I want him to bowl, regardless whether he picks up wickets or not. But what he offers to any team is the extra flight, which no bowler in the UAE circuit has, the guts to do that in a match game. That's his strength. That's where he actually confuses the batsman in terms of his variations that he has.
There's a lot of leg spin talent in the UAE, but not a lot of experienced leg spinners. There are a lot of young guys coming through like Aditya Shetty and Maroof Merchant. But for somebody who's experienced like Rizwan to bowl, is that ball bunted down the ground for a single by Mohammad Hassan. You're spot on. And again, the fact that he is a senior member of the UAE international side as well, I'm sure Ahmed Raza will be really happy to see him bowling consistently. It's something that he can use when the international calendar starts.
Definitely. We would definitely want to check with Ahmed as to why he hasn't been amongst the pick of the options as far as the leg spinning options are concerned, because he doesn't have any after the departure of Imran Haider. He was the lone option that was there in the senior side. Now Aditya Shetty getting into the ranks with Karthik Meyyappan getting into the ranks. But yes, what CP Rizwan does is he gives you that added option of being a genuine all-rounder.
Yes, that genuine all-rounder is definitely something that CP is. But I think Karthik Meyyappan and Aditya Shetty are the two leg spinners that the UAE is focusing on developing. As the young Ahmed Tariq comes into bowl, wide outside off stump. Good looking shot there by Hassan. There's no fielder in cover and the ball is plugged in the boundary. So it'll be extremely disappointing for Hassan. He was expecting that ball to hit the boundary hoarding for 4, but they have to run just the 2 on that delivery.
Well, just not able to get his rhythm on line here, Ahmed Tariq, bowling a bit wayward here. So one clear thing that is coming through from Rohan Mustafa, even though he has not spoken to us yet, is that this wicket has a lot to do as far as the spinning options are concerned. If you have a lot of spinners, you are going to be successful.
Ahmed comes into bowl again, fuller delivery. Again goes down the ground for a single. Well, both teams have packed their bowling lineup with spinners. Dubai has gone with the leg spin of Darshan Pagrani. He's a very good leg spinner, very young. Ronak Panoli bowls left arm, and then Josh bowls with new ball. Again, Ahmed coming into bowl. He's trying to bowl those mystery deliveries, bringing a ball into the left-hander and then taking one away as well. Good to see that confidence from the young lad.
And look at that confident shot coming in from the bat of Abdul Malik. That has gone for half a dozen over the head of Umair Ali Khan. Now this is good counter-attack here. You have to do that at one point of time because you just can't be hanging around there. You have to come out and express yourself. That's what I meant to say earlier as well. If your strength is to go after your pet shots, go with that.
You're definitely trying to put pressure on that young kid. And Rohan knows a thing or two about Abdul Malik's batting. They play for the same club. But a good looking shot there by Abdul over the long on fence for 4. That's the end of the over. And Dubai inching towards a defendable total. 131 for 7 in the 37 overs. And in the 2 hours of play that we've had, Sharjah has bowled 37 overs. That must be some sort of world record. Or they're almost close to breaking a record, I'm sure about that, for the fastest 50 over innings if Dubai bats the full 50.
Well, the conditions would be that the team has batted out 50 overs and how quick you have completed those 50 overs.
A fair point there. And I think the spinners are going to continue to bowl. Rizwan looking very dangerous. A lot of focus, a lot of energy in that bowling action. As he again flights one, and that's huge turn. That has turned a mile, Asim. He's been bowling googlies, and that traditional leg spinner, I think it turned a bit too much to do any damage to Hassan.
Definitely it did. Was a big turn there. Flight it up, and that's what flight does. You know, there are many modern cricketers who say that flight is not the solution, but I reckon flight has been the success behind turning the ball on any surface, Ahmed. I beg your pardon, AB.
Well, as you can see on your screens, the score predictor is saying Dubai would end up at 177. If they keep going the way they are, I'm sure they will be wanting to cross the 200 barrier, having chosen to bat first after winning the toss. But yes, flight is very underestimated. Especially in the 50 over game, you'll see a lot of bowlers toss it up. Guys like Adam Zampa and Tabrez Shamsi, who bowl with a lot of flight and a lot of guile. And then you've got the quicker variety of guys like Rashid Khan, who'll just keep plunging in and bowling at a very steady pace.
Now there are two different bowlers there altogether. I mean, Rashid Khan is completely that quick arm action comes in, and you require a lot of practice to get that correct, AB.
Well, that's very interesting. That cap's fallen off Rizwan CP's head, and you can see Shiju is not very happy. He's a very, very good umpire. Very strict on the rules. He's definitely not going to allow that to happen again.
Well, the batsman really has has this right to pull off, and even if he's dismissed, he still has that decision to convince the umpire. I mean, the right to convince the umpire that you have to call this off because there was some distraction there.
Yeah, as Rizwan has to bowl that delivery again with the new COVID protocols. Unfortunately, the umpires don't take the personal stuff from the bowlers. Your cap, or in case you're playing in England, your sweater, for example, will never be taken by the umpires now. Again, full delivery, flighted. Abdul Malik's eyes must have lit up, but he has to play out the rest of the 12 overs. So
AB, sorry to cut you off, but I don't really get the logic of not holding or having the holders there, which they usually had them before. Let the players pluck it in. Okay, make your job simple. Do not touch it. When you can touch the ball yourself, which has been rolling around the ground, and the entire the 11 plus the fielders that are manning the area up near the pavilion, they are throwing it inside. When you can hold that, why not the sweater?
Well, the theory behind it, if I'm not mistaken, is that the ball and all the other things that are on the ground are under the eyes of the umpires, but the caps and the sweaters, etc., people bring from home, so they have no idea what they are carrying on it. But you're absolutely right. It does confuse you a little bit, but this is just the age that we're living in now with COVID. A lot of things have changed. A lot of new protocols as Ahmed Tariq continues to bowl. Good to see Rohan giving him the confidence. But a good looking shot through the extra cover for 4. Hassan continuing his good form.
And yet another chap who has faced a loss here recently, but then comes back with some extraordinary performance. Lost his father.
Yes, you're absolutely right, Asim, as Hassan takes a single. Mr. Tariq, who passed away a couple of weeks ago, Ahmed's father. But you can see that mental strength in these kids. They're still at the ground. They want to make a point. They want to make their parents proud. Very good to see. and he's a very good kid. I follow him on Facebook. He puts his videos up and then asks for honest advice. There's another dot ball. He's a very good batsman, by the way. We hope to see him score a couple of runs. He's very stylish. Abdul Malik again. That trademark Abdul Malik shot. Left-hander slog over cow corner for 6. Asim, you have seen this a lot, haven't you?
Well, certainly I have, and he produced a fantastic knock when his team was in dying situations, and he is into the similar situation here as well. Now, if Abdul Malik gets around, 35, 40 odd runs from here on, I think we have a match on here.
Well, we saw Sharjah do something very similar in that game against Fujairah, where they got a 50-run partnership for the last wicket. Akif Raja surprising everyone with that knock he played, supported by Intizar. So if Dubai can do something similar, get that 40-run partnership between these two. Straighter delivery again, very well played, takes a single down the ground. Anything in that 200, 210 mark for Dubai might be a defendable total. They have the spinners, they have the bowling lineup. They have Abdul Malik, who's been very consistent with the new ball.
Definitely, that has been, the story in a short. But quickly checking out on how the bowlers have fared here. Ayan has been the pick of the bowlers here. He's completed his 10 overs, scored a 28. In fact, in those 10 overs, there was 3 balls that were dispatched for 6 in that very same over. 18 runs coming off that 1 over, and still he has managed to complete his spell for 28. That is a phenomenal stuff. Picking up 3 wickets. 2 wickets for Intizar for 39 in his 10. Rizwan CP has picked up 2 in the 4 overs that he has bowled and conceding just 9 runs. Rohan Mustafa has gone for 34 in his 10. So CP Rizwan continuing here.
Yeah, that 18-run over, the most expensive over of the tournament so far. But as you can see, he's recovered fantastically, Ayan, and given away just 10 runs in the 9 overs that he bowled around that 1 over. Very good to see. Abdul Malik, as Rizwan comes into bowl to Abdul Malik again. Flighted delivery. Abdul Malik is gone for that trademark shot again. 6 over long on. Dubai is not going to die wondering, Asim.
Well, looks like it is the day for left-handers. It was Lakshman Manjrekar who started off with that glimpse of hope for Dubai that they can get to that 200-figure mark pretty easily. And then it is Abdul Malik who's carrying the show, carrying the trend of left-handers taking the charge. 20 of 19 deliveries for him.
Well, he's passed the batsman who came into bat before him, Hassan on 16. Again, a full delivery. Very interesting delivery on leg stump. But Dubai's think tank must be extremely disappointed when you have somebody like Abdul Malik as a finisher and Hassan. If they come into bat when the score is about 200 for 4, it would have been completely different. As Abdul Malik leaves that delivery and Rizwan CP politely asking him why.
Well, CP usually has this tendency of getting into conversations with batsmen for sure.
As he bowls into the stumps, well, CP has a tendency of getting into conversations with everyone. He loves to have a chat about his cricket. He loves to have a chat about things. Very, very nice guy. If you've met him and you've seen him, you know he loves the game with a completely different passion that I've seen. Very good to watch. Amazing appeal there, and Shiju just walks away.
Well, I know you, my friend. You keep appealing. I'm okay.
Brilliant to watch that. I mean, look at a replay. Pitching outside off. That was going over leg stump, missing it by miles, but that's an amazing appeal. Look at that. He has asked Shiju to raise his finger. For the love of God. But Chiju's a very experienced umpire. He's not going to fall for those theatrics, is he?
Definitely not. CP Rizwan always animated with his appeals. Always puts the umpires under pressure. Well, one good thing you can look at from this scorecard is that every batsman has stuck around there for at least 20, 25 balls. They could not just convert it into bigger scores. But one good thing is that they can stick around. So, again, coming back to the same point, just missing onto the opportunities, especially on the balls which were fed to them, and they did not make full use of the opportunity there.
Yes, absolutely. And I think one of the things that might have happened is they've missed somebody like Shahrukh, an experienced batsman, in the middle. Everybody going off to a start, but couldn't capitalize, couldn't convert it to a big one. We were hoping to see somebody like Lakshman or Amir get to that 3-figure mark. They looked extremely confident as there's a bowling change. The fast bowler Zahid coming into bowl for the last 10 overs.
Zahid just bowled 2 with the new ball. Brought back into the attack for the dying stages here. Beautifully bowled. I think, is there a movement there coming in off the deck?
I think so. Not the expert on the reverse swing, but it did look like that ball came in just a little bit after pitching. Remember, this is a 20 overall ball because we used 2 new balls, one from each end. It has been hit around the park today. Lakshman going bonkers from this end of the ground. And again the ball coming in, swinging in very late. This will be very interesting for Zahid. He'll appreciate that. His first 2 overs were not that good. No swing at all.
Now look at this. The ball is swinging in. Definitely there is something wrong with Hassan's technique here because he is missing the line of the ball. If the ball did not swing, he is missing the ball by a fair more margin.
Yeah, he's walking into that shot. Wouldn't question his technique too much because he is a very good player, but again the circumstances around the way he's facing that delivery playing on the back of his mind as Zahid comes into ball again. Again that inducker played well this time by Hassan. Down to third man for a single. Zahid running in.
Very smooth and rhythmic action there of Zahid Ali. That's something which I really like in a fast bowler. If you are running in a rhythm, you have the momentum as you're approaching the popping crease. I think you are a good fast bowler provided you are accurate in terms of your line and length.
Yeah, for fast bowlers, their rhythm, that run up is extremely important. They put a lot of pressure on their bodies. A lot of time you see fast bowlers with stress fractures and injuries on their legs because of that bowling action. As we look at Zahid running in again, very smooth. Outside off. Play to point for no run. But you were mentioning when he had come into ball with the newer nut, that he's been consistent, bowling really well on the domestic circuit. On slightly more helpful conditions, it would have been amazing to see Akif Raja and Zahid bowl with the new ball. Sharjah going with that spin-heavy attack, and we can see we're already in the 41st over, and we're 2 hours and 20 minutes into play.
Shot. Good looking shot there by Abdul Malik, and we have to wait for the signal of the umpire. That has gone in fact for half a dozen. Now this cameo is definitely going to help Dubai.
Well, that will make any top order batsman proud. Beautiful looking shot. A lot of people in the comm box appreciating that as well.
Stand and deliver, as how we say.
And it's a safe shot because long off and long on were both in the circle at mid off and mid on. As we see another replay, beautiful looking shot there. Both the fielders in the circle, so it's safe. Worst case scenario, he gets a 4, but he's absolutely middled that over the long off fence for 6. As we go for a drinks break, we'll come back to you after the break.
Well, there was a chat alongside with Aryan and a friend of Aryan with Abdurrahman. That happened yesterday. We'll quickly have a look at that. And we'll be heading back to the live action after this conversation.
Hi guys, we're here at the sidelines talking to what I would say the future of UAE cricket. The under-19 players that are able to represent Fujairah on this D50 tournament. I've got the wily leg spinner Maroof Merchant and the wicket-keeper opening batsman Hamdan Tahir with me. We'll start with Maroof, who's made his D50 debut today. Maroof, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling really good. It was a great experience playing the longer format in this big tournament. Given the opportunity by the management, I had nothing else but to give my best.
So how does it feel playing under the captaincy of somebody as seasoned as Ahmed Raza?
Ahmed sir is a great captain according to me. He gives really good advices on where to adjust my field or where to bowl according to the batsman, since he's very experienced.
So when you're playing for a tournament like this, how do you prepare? Do you go for a lot of net sessions? Do you just rest and relax at home, preparing for the next game? How does your preparation, how does an under-19 kid prepare for cricket?
Saying again, this is a longer format game, so I just spot bowl a bit, try to get my consistency right, and yeah, I just do the same thing in the match.
Right, we'll switch quickly to Hamdan Tahir, who had a long vigil on the crease. He's just back after having kept 50 overs as well. Hamdan, tired after keeping for 50 overs and opening the batting?
Of course, I'm tired. Yeah, it's not that easy. The weather is not that good, but still, it wasn't that hard. I was just batting with Wasim bhai, so he was just, oh no, it wasn't that bad. I was just taking singles, so the weather didn't bother me much. So it was fine.
So this is your third tournament, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, no, sorry, you've played all 4 tournaments. How's the experience, the learning process been so far, having represented the team in all 4 tournaments, the D10, D20 and D50?
Learning process, I would say every tournament had something new for me. So I could learn something else. We had different UAE players playing in Fujairah every season, so it was good playing with them. So we have Usman bhai and Vishnu bhai now. We had Ahmed bhai, Wasim bhai. So I've been with Wasim bhai and Mudassir bhai for quite a long time. So I've been with them. So it wasn't a new thing for me. But yeah, playing with other new players was good.
So you've played a lot of domestic cricket. Obviously, as you said, you play with Wasim as well. But this is a completely different thing compared to playing in let's say even Ajman or Sharjah, isn't it?
Yeah, it's totally different wicket, you know. But it's not that tough, you know.
Well, getting back on the live action there after that short interview that happened yesterday with Maroof Merchant and Hamdan Tahir, the wicketkeeper of Fujairah. And joining me in the box once again is Ahmed Khwaja. Welcome, Ahmed.
Thank you very much, Asim. 158 for 7. Rizwan CP bowling here. Big flighted loopy full toss, bunted down the ground. Mid on, long on in fact, does well. Chance for a run out. But oh, I think Abdul Malik has just about made it. Looks very close.
He looked in trouble. He looked in trouble initially, but the throw wasn't that strong coming in from Ahmed Tariq. And luckily he has survived a scare there.
But vital runs being put on here by Mohammad Hassan and Abdul Malik. 19 and 26 respectively. Big hit down the ground this time, towards long on, and all the way for half a dozen. Mohammad Hassan with the long levers.
Now they are putting up a show here, these two. Mohammad Hassan and Abdul Malik. They are putting in a partnership which was definitely required there. Should have come in from the top order, not to be so. And they are doing it at the latter half of the innings here.
Asim, do you think Captain Rohan Mustafa has pushed his luck by continuing with spin right now in the slog overs? We're in the 42nd over of the innings. Rizwan CP still bowling. Down the leg side, nicely flicked away, but straight to square leg. A bit of a misfield. There you go. The pressure being created by Team Dubai is producing mistakes.
Well, definitely, they should have opted to go with the pace attack, but I mean that Umair Ali Khan hasn't bowled a single over yet, Ahmed. So that speaks a lot about the bowling options available with Rohan Mustafa, but he hasn't opted to go for Umair. Could have, yes, definitely he could have.
2 for 24 is Rizwan CP today. Beautiful googly there to Abdul Malik. Squared him up. Fantastic.
I mean, that's the sort of a length that you got to be keeping it. Don't pitch it too full so that the batsman can just take you out of the park. We have seen that Abdul Malik doing that along with Hassan as well. Mohammad Hassan. 26 of 32 for him. 26 of 27 for Abdul Malik. And identical score there. 167 for 7.
Very vital runs being made here. Down the leg side safely. Just work towards square leg for a dot ball. 42 overs gone. 167 for 7. So let's take a look at the bowling analysis for Sharjah then. Rohan Mustafa, Ali Intizar and Ayan Khan, all three have bowled out. Zahid Ali has 7 overs remaining, so he can definitely cover one end. Ahmed Tariq, the young wrist spinner, has given 3 overs as well. Umair Ali Khan is there as a seam bowling option. So it will be very, very interesting to see what strategy Rohan Mustafa adopts from the opposite end to Zahid Ali. 3 overs done for 15 is Zahid so far. He's nipping the ball around. Had been troubling Mohammad Hassan for a bit. So he has one end relatively covered. From the other side, is he going to persist with Rizwan CP or perhaps bring on the burly all-rounder Umair Ali Khan, who has yet to bowl, as Asim mentioned? 8 overs remaining. 167 if they can get that score to the 220-230 mark. Lofted drive past the extra cover fielder. Going to be a single.
So this is a vital partnership between these two. 50 partnership worth of 49 balls. What do you have to say about that, Ahmed, as far as the context of the game is concerned?
Absolutely vital. They were 128 for 7 at one stage. The innings could have folded up very quickly, but Abdul Malik, the left arm swing bowler on screen, has done extremely well for his side, and he's given them a chance. Let's hope they can get a few more, make the match very, very interesting.
Well, I would really love to see them getting to that 220 run mark if they can somehow, with some onslaughts here coming in from Mohammad Hassan or Abdul Malik. Batting beautifully, both these men.
Bowled him, misses a straight one. Abdul Malik playing one shot too many, and Zahid Ali has struck for Team Sharjah.
Just as we praised both the batsmen, there is a wicket that falls. So this disease doesn't seem to go away. Just missing it, and slightly there was a movement from the deck as well. Was it a slower delivery, Ahmed?
Well spotted, Asim. I think it was an off-cutter there from Zahid Ali. Changed up the speed of the delivery. Abdul Malik was trying to launch the ball towards cow corner, and that's very, very smart from him. 26 of 29 though. Very good hand played here by Abdul Malik. 4 boundaries coming in at number 9. But now it's time for damage control for Team Dubai. How long can they take this? How long can Mohammad Hassan carry this innings?
That makes way for Jash Gyanani. He is A very talented left-arm spinner. Not really sure about his batting abilities. AB, if he would have been here in the com box, he would have definitely highlighted us, because he's seen a lot of these young guys, these under 21s, under 22s.
We're in the middle of the 43rd over, 168 for 8. Zahid Ali has come into the attack and produced a wicket. And Asim Sheikh, your prediction for this first innings then? What are they going to get?
I reckon, you know, it's going to be tough from here on, because they have lost 8 wickets already. Josh Gianani, not one of those renowned batsmen. However, if Hassan sticks around right till the end, I think they can get to that 200 figure mark, but it's tough.
Down the leg side. So some extras chipping in for Team Dubai. And honestly, I was really looking forward to this clash. Two very important sides. A lot of young talent on the one end for Team Dubai. And then you have the star-studded Team Sharjah with so many experienced UAE internationals. And both teams are vying for a semi-final spot. Okay, Team Abu Dhabi are struggling, but these two, they can easily be knocked out if they don't get their act together.
Well, certainly they'll have to get, they have to regroup as a team, have a unified approach and fight as a team, because that's what is important, because Ajman is sitting right on top. Fujairah has made a comeback as well. Drifting down, meanwhile, white signal by the umpire. So Ajman, they are sitting pretty comfortably on the top. Fujairah following them pretty closely. And then you have Blues, Sharjah and Dubai, who are fighting for that third and fourth spot out there.
Ali Shansharf, who has been in outstanding form for ECB Blues. Sanchit Sharma taking wickets for fun. So they're also a very promising side. Better delivery this time from Zahid. Worked away towards point. So Josh does exactly what is required. Gets Mohammad Hassan on strike.
Super stuff here coming in from Sharjah. They have got the breakthrough which they required, which they needed, because Abdul Malik was looking dangerous. He was hitting the ball out of the park against the men that they were relying. And eventually Zahid coming out and doing the rescue job for Team Sharjah, getting that breakthrough, important breakthrough, I reckon, because had he stuck around there, he would have easily got them, par 200.
Edged away past the keeper this time, running away to the third man boundary, and an priceless 4 here for Team Dubai. Mohammad Hassan once again playing a fantastic cameo. Poor delivery from Zahid, too short, too wide, bottom edge past the keeper.
That should have been taken there by Khalid. Again, is not a natural keeper, not a full-time keeper, but just doing his job there in absence of Mohammad Bhutta. And Hassan, who has been a really underrated star, I think. 31 of 34. He has always delivered when the team wanted him to. And likewise situation today.
Solidly behind that. Absolutely priceless runs being made here by Mohammad Hassan. And in fact, Khalid Shah, today he's had an off day, but the previous 2 games for Sharjah, Mohammad Bhutta was in the lineup and he was in the outfield. And Khalid Shah did a pretty reasonable job, if I'm very honest. Of course, a very attacking left-arm opener as well. Mohammad Bhutta, just returning from a long break, was back in Pakistan. So not fully fit just yet, not fully into the groove. And Khalid Shah, but as you pointed out, has really struggled today.
Well, definitely the heat, the scorching heat is taking a toll on him. A slower delivery over the mid-off-fielder, and that will race away towards the boundary. Important runs coming in from Hassan here. And if they get to that 200 figure mark, I think we have a match on.
Picked that slower off-cutter this time, mid-off in the circle, and just lofted it over him. Very nicely done from Mohammad Hassan. And he's making a game of it. This is an exciting finish here.
Definitely it is. Hassan, 35 of 36. So what a knock he has played here for his team. If we closely look, it is the 2 men that have stood out here. Lakshman Pramod, 37 of 25. could not just convert it into a big one. Hassan, he's batting, I mean, was fairly sent pretty late down the order, but he has contributed pretty well here. 35 of 36 deliveries, and then good contributions from Abdul Malik, who came in at number 9.
And we need to see some forward-thinking planning from the Team Dubai management. If Mohammad Hassan is striking the ball so well, he's enjoying the conditions, give him a promotion. Send him at 6 or 5. You're wasting him at number 8 and 9. Has he edged it? Caught behind. Yes, he is. Jash Ghainani on the back foot, trying to work it towards the offside. Rizwan CP bowling it into the pitch. A feather edge. And that man under the scrutiny, Khalid Shah, takes a fantastic catch.
Brilliantly taken there. Just bottom edge. And that was enough for Jash Ghainani to walk back. Now someone please come out and give support to this lad the other end. Hassan, he's batting beautifully. He deserves a half century. Stick around with him. Let us have a good total on board. And then let us have a good match as a whole.
Absolutely. It's down to 9, 10 and Jack here for Team Dubai. Mohammad Hassan battling valiantly from the other end. But somebody needs to hang in there. It's an absolute crime not to play your full allotted overs in white ball cricket, be it T10, D20 or D50. It's Darshan Pagarani coming into bat at number 11.
Darshan, as said by AB, he's a promising left-arm leg spinner. And we would want to see more of him. No Aditya Shetty in Dubai side this time. And they have gone for services from Darshan Pagarani.
179 for 9. Rizwan CP, what a spell he's provided for his captain. 3 for 24. He's continued to persist with him, and he's rewarded him with wickets. Oh, has he gloved it? Yes, he is. First ball duck for Darshan Pagarani. Team Dubai have been shot out for 179. My goodness. Rizwan CP with a 4 on the day. Let's take a look at this one. Big, flighted, booming, googly once again. Darshan was shaping for the cut shot. Off his gloves. And that is a straightforward looping catch to Mohammad Ikram at first slip. A disappointing finish to the innings for Team Dubai. It looked like they were wrestling some momentum away. But Rizwan CP, with his unorthodox action, bowling those fizzing leg breaks and landing that googly so well today, has 4 wickets to his name.
Well, Darshan, very disappointing. Getting out on the first ball, Asim was saying that he wanted somebody to support Hassan in his knock. So looking very good. Deserved a half century, but a great performance there by Sharjah, having put into field by Dubai in these tough, hot conditions. An all spin attack, with that one exception of Zahid. Very well led by Rohan Mustafa as well. He's changed the bowlers around. The field placing has been magnificent.
Absolutely spot on. He recognized the conditions. So let's talk about the Dubai batting scorecard then. Syed Mohammad Haider struck a few pretty boundaries and then a senseless shot to be caught at long on 13 of 23. Ahan Fernandez really struggled in the batting power play. Eventually his patience ran out, 16 of 40. Amir Hamza, the kingpin, could not get going today, 17 of 31. Hit a few good lusty blows, but then was bowled by Ali Intizar. Lakshman Manjrekar was in a hurry, 37 of 25, some big booming sixes from him, 4 of them, but eventually got caught when he played a rash shot. Shrey Sethi, 2 for 13, came and went. Bilal Chima hung around for a while, 7 of 32. Ronak Panoli, the captain, the stand-in captain, was bowled over. Fantastic straighter one, a googly from Rizwan CP. Mohammad Hassan, the pick of the batters, 35 of 36, played a fantastic, enterprising innings, plenty of timely boundaries. Abdul Malik gave him some support for a while, 26 of 29. But Jash and Darshan just came and went very quickly. And Team Dubai 179 all out in just 43.2 overs.
Yeah, well, they'll be highly disappointed not having batted the full 50 overs. It was very important for them after having won the toss and elected to bat first. As we look at the bowling figures, Rohan, Mustafa, Intizar and Ayan completing their quota of 10 overs in absolutely no time. Intizar getting the 2 wickets for 39. Ayan, the pick of the bowlers, 3 for 28. And then Rizwan CP, right at the end, picking up 4 wickets, giving away just the 24 runs. Zahid Ali getting the important wicket of Abdul Malik, who's looking really good, bowling just the 4 overs.
It was a steady fall of wickets there for Team Dubai. Never could really get going. And they only have themselves to blame for some of the dismissals, to be very honest. Their manager, Mohammad Rashid, will be very disappointed. Let's take a look at the highlights of the first innings then. Ahan Fernandez, look at that. That's not a shot you should be playing as a top order player. Easy catch taken there. Amir Hamza with some good strikes down the ground. Lakshman really climbed into Ayan Khan. 3 sixes as mentioned in 1 over. Really good clean hitting down the ground. But then this crazy slog across the line from Amir Hamza initiated the collapse. Lakshman just kept swinging merrily for the fences. But eventually it was just 1 shot too many and he had to return. Look at that. Long on was placed exactly there for that shot and he obliged. Bilal Chima came in, was blocking the ball from one end. This was a very poor shot from Shrey Sethi as well. Ronak Panoli then, the captain, came in at number 7, played a good shot down the ground. This was a bit of a controversial moment, but Rizwan Sipi took an excellent cotton bolt. And that fantastic googly, the star man, Rizwan Sipi, duly celebrating that fantastic delivery to Ronak Panoli. Ahmad Tariq also came in for a few overs. Muhammad Hassan though played really well, took him on. And Abdul Malik as well, that big slog sweep over cow corner, over to the grass banks. This was an excellently created shot once again. But then 1 straight 6 of Zahid Ali. He tried to oblige it once again, but Zahid Ali got his revenge, cleaned him up with a slower delivery. Muhammad Hassan was the lone outstanding warrior. There's that off-cutter to dismiss Abdul Malik. This was under-edged past the keeper for a 4. And this was an excellent lofted drive over mid-off. But when Rizwan CP came on to bowl once again, excellent catch taken there by Khalid Shah, and this was the final wicket. Big googly off the gloves and a straightforward catch for Muhammad Ikram. Rizwan CP ending up with a 4 for on the day, 6 wickets in the tournament for him.
And again, as we look at the match summary, a couple of 30s for the Dubai batsmen. Very disappointing when you've won the toss and decided to bat first. Abdul Malik coming in at 9, playing that cameo of 26. And the bowlers, Rizwan CP 4 for 24, Ayan Khan 3 for 28 in his 10 overs, having given 1 over that went for 18 runs. And then Intizar Ali 2 for 39. Dubai bundled out for 179, having not played the full 50 overs, 43.2. They'll be highly disappointed.
Indeed, a very disappointing effort. So, till the innings run chase in about a half an hour's time, let's see if Sharjah can track down the score of 179. We'll take a short break and see you then for the run chase at the Emirates D50. Right then, welcome back to the Emirates D50 2021. We've had a bit of a surprise here as the match referee has decided that we're going to get a few overs in before lunch. Of course, the news is that Team Dubai batting first compiled only 179 runs in their allotted 50 overs. They were bowled out in the 44th over. Rohan Mustafa, the captain of Team Sharjah, out there to bat, taking the responsibility of opening the innings, giving himself a promotion. Lovely in-swinger there from Abdul Malik. Very, very intelligent bowler. Swings the new ball, genuine swing both ways. So this is going to be a decent test here for Rohan Mustafa. Read the pitch accurately. Bowled a lot of spin early on and throughout the innings. And Dubai just kept running out of patience. Tried to counter-attack. Big in-swinger this time. Excellent take there by the keeper, Bilal Chima. But that will get Sharjah off the mark. There you can see that big booming in-swinger into the left-hander's pads, but slightly down the wrong line. So a quick turnaround, mid-innings. Rohan Mustafa, 47 runs in the tournament so far. Lovely punch through extra cover this time. Pierces the gap. And that is going to race away for 4. Classy shot there from the Sharjah captain. Waited for the ball to swing. Became a half volley and he just put it away. That is a shot of class and experience. Abdul Malik has been steady. 3 wickets in the tournament so far for him. Big full toss there, just blocked down to mid-on for a quick single. One thing is for sure, when you have Rohan Mustafa at the crease, the running will be absolutely electric. And opening alongside him is the wicket-keeper batter. Very, very easy on the eye when he gets going. Khalid Shah has had a bit of a struggle in this tournament. Is striking the ball well, but just not giving himself an opportunity to get going. So he has ample time to dig in, a low score to chase. Down the leg side once again from Abdul Malik, trying to bowl that magic delivery. Just not getting the swing right. It started at middle and leg and just kept going. So a disappointing effort with the bat for Team Dubai. Already 7 runs conceded in the opening over. Under edge through the slip cordon this time, but the third man is fine enough to get around. Amir Hamza there. So Khalid will get off the mark in not so convincing fashion, but he'll take it. Rohan Mustafa already with a boundary to his name. They are one of the strong favourites to lift the 2021 Emirates D50 title. Brought to you by WOLF777 News, our title sponsor. Just the target of 180 in their allotted 50 overs. Down the leg side once again. Trying to bang the ball into the pitch this time. Has decent pace and does swing the ball, so when he gets it right, he's quite a handful. But his batters have not put up a respectable score. They needed at least another 50 to 60 runs to truly challenge this Sharjah batting line. Once again, the extras are piling up here for Team Dubai. It's been that kind of day in the field. The batters have not batted with discipline, and the bowlers trying too hard and giving away needless runs. Can perhaps think about just bowling cross seam, not try to swing the ball. It's been a hot, blustery day this Saturday morning. Full toss this time, trying to play with a straight bat. Quick single taken within the circle. And he'll make it in time. Good response there from Khalid Shah. "11 runs conceded. Plenty of extras there, as you can see on the left. That man on the right of your screen, Mohammad Hassan, he's batted really well, given them a semblance of a score to defend. At one stage it was 128 for 7, but he made some quick runs lower down the order. And he'll probably take the new ball as well, very likely, alongside Abdul Malik. Short ball, safely gets under it. A bit of chirp from the bowler to Khalid Shah. For end of the first over, 11 for no loss. It's going to be number 17, Amir Hamza, sharing the new ball with Abdul Malik. Only the sole wicket to his name in this tournament so far. And sharing the com box with me is Abdul Rahman Tariq. Welcome back.
Thank you, Ahmed. And if you are wondering why the game has started so quickly without the lunch break, it's because Sharjah bowled their overs really quickly. So there was still a lot of time left to play in that first innings. And of course, Dubai didn't bat their full 50 overs. So we still have a lot of time to cover up before the lunch break.
Absolutely, Rohan Mustafa's charges really sped through their overs, about maybe 38 to 40 overs of pure spin. 2 slips in place for Amir. Ball just jagging away off the pitch.
That's very interesting to see that Rohan Mustafa is opening the batting with Khalid. We've seen Hassan Isa Khail opening the batting for Sharjah in the last 2 games. I was thinking maybe Ahmed Tariq would have opened the batting because he's an opener by trade. But then Rohan Mustafa, always leading from the front. He bowled a good quota of 10 overs. And I think he wants to get this done and dusted really quickly.
Absolutely, he certainly sped through his overs. Nicely bowled there from Amir Hamza, back of a length, just swinging away. 2 slips and a gully in place. And if they do win this clash, it will definitely take Team Sharjah towards that spot in the semi-final stage of the Emirates D50.
Well, absolutely. With the fixtures left, it's going to be Dubai. There's going to be a lot of trouble if they want to qualify for that semi-final spot. The 3 teams vying for that, obviously, are Fujairah, Dubai, and Emirates Blues.
Better delivery this time, worked away towards mid-on, and a quick single taken. Excellent running between Rohan and Khalid. And of course, Team Dubai, let's take a look at their future fixtures. They have to play Ajman and they have to play Fujairah. So very, very tough matchups coming up for them.
Yes, this was a golden opportunity for them to get those 3 points and that win, because Fujairah is now looking like a unit that's coming together. Then Ajman has been absolutely magnificent. 3 matches, 3 wins. Maybe that bad match, we always talk about that bad match that every team gets in a round robin game, might come against Dubai if you're a Dubai fan.
Absolutely. It will keep the interest in the tournament alive for sure. Nicely cut away by Khalid Shah into the gap between cover point. But I think they might rein it in. It'll be touch and go. Excellent effort there in the outfield. The young chargers of Dubai giving their 100% in the field.
Well, you've mentioned this before. Dubai has a very young lineup with Amir Hamza bowling and Bilal Chima keeping. The senior statesmen are between the stumps. Everybody else outside, very young, very energetic. So the fielding is going to be something to watch.
Bowled on middle and leg, worked away towards fine leg. They're pushing for two, and they'll pick it up quite easily. Rohan Mustafa always takes that first run very, very hard, either be it for you or for Khalid Shah, and that's nicely done.
And very good to see Khalid Shah responding quickly as well. He's kept for those 43 overs and now come in and open the batting for Sharjah. You have to have supreme fitness to do something like that.
Another productive over here for Sharjah. 6 runs off Amir Hamza's bowling. Dot ball to end the over. 17 for no loss. Abdul Malik, 11 runs conceded of his first over, will continue here. That ball coming in sharply to Khalid Shah. He has this tendency of trying to back away and create room. I had a word with him in the previous game that why are you doing that? He's like, that's a deliberate plan of mine. I'm trying to open up the offside. I'm working on it. So when it gets going, be ready for it. I'm like, all right, mate, go for it. Best of luck.
Well, we'll all hope to see those flashy drives that he plays. It's very exciting to see this banter between Abdul Malik and Khalid.
Beautifully bowled right behind that. Is there any reason behind that banter?
I don't think so. This is just fun and games. They all play together. And Abdul Malik, obviously having bowled that really long first over, must be tired already. He wants Khalid to take a chance. And that's the only thing that can save Dubai. They need to take wickets and early wickets.
Absolutely. It's the peak of the early afternoon here around 1:30 p.m. So the sun is at its highest apex point. It's not pleasant for fast bowling. Slower ball, short ball, try to hit it hard. Catching the bottom half of the bat, and Abdul Malik having a go at Khalid once again.
But that was really good fun to watch. He's asked his captain, he's like, who's this guy? What is he doing there? Batting, and then applauded that shot from Khalid Shah. Very exciting. It's good to see Abdul Malik trying a lot of things. Khalid Shah can be a bit passionate, if that's the word you want to use when he's batting. So it'll be interesting to see how he approaches the game now with Abdul Malik all in his face.
It's always interesting to see a good battle between a strong burly fast bowler and a left-hand batter. Excellent fuller delivery. Worked away straight to covers. So he settled in quite nicely after that first over. That was plenty of extras down the leg side, but now he's settled into a rhythm.
Well, again, in this heat, as we've seen in the past few games, he's not going to be bowling more than 4 overs on a trot. I think with Abdul Malik's fitness, he might bowl just a 3. So he has to make an instant impact for Dubai. The good thing is this is the final day game. All the games after this will be in the afternoon.
Back of a length and smash through cover point this time by Khalid Shah. He's been working on that release square cut, and that time he absolutely nailed it.
A brilliant looking shot that. So if we look at the replay, wide outside off stump, gives himself a little bit of room, and very quick hands through the offside, races to the point boundary for 4. That's not going to please Abdul Malik one bit. Expecting a short, quick delivery now.
That shot will definitely give a lot of confidence to Khalid Shah. Has had a couple of low scores, even though he's looked in good touch. Let's hope he can cash in today, make that form count. Oh, tried to pull that away through mid-wicket, but didn't pick the slower delivery. Excellent over. Fun to watch. 3 overs gone, 21 for no loss.
First 3 overs going for 21 runs. That's a lot of runs in the context of the match. They're defending a very small total. They've already given away 4 extras. We've seen this happen in the morning game.
Absolutely. The fast bowlers striving hard for a wicket. Perhaps trying to bowl magic deliveries. And experienced batters like Rohan Mustafa are hoping you do that. Give them some loose balls to put away. Amir Hamza will continue. This time sliced, smashed over extra cover. My goodness, what a shot that is from Rohan Mustafa. 1 bounce for 4.
Well, that's his favorite shot. If you've ever seen him play in domestic or even international cricket, he loves width. Throws his arm at anything outside off stump. Full delivery. 1 bounce over the fence for 4. And Rohan getting a move on. They want to get this done and dusted really quickly, Ahmed.
Absolutely nailed that lofted extra cover drive. My goodness. Screamed away. It was a bit too full and of course gave him that touch of width he's always looking for. He loves to hang back and carve the ball through the offside. Amir Hamza needs to correct his length ASAP. Cut away this time. Misfield at cover. My goodness. It's burst through the hands. And they'll pick up an easy 2.
Well, that's poor fielding. Defending such a low total. You don't want to be giving away misfields. That will not please Amir Hamza one bit. Just went through his hands. And he hit it really hard. But at this level, you have to stop these.
Rohan has moved on to 15 off 11. Taking the game by the scruff of the neck. Shouldering arms to that one. So when he got his length right, Rohan's like, fair enough, I've got 6 runs off your bowling. I don't need to do anything heroic. Let's take a look at that lovely delivery there from Amir Hamza. Definitely hitting the pitch hard and getting some seam movement.
Yeah, just a little short of good length. He's bowled full the first 2 deliveries. So he's taken his length back just a little bit. And as you said, swinging and cutting off the wicket.
This time slashes at it. Is he caught behind? My goodness. Amir Hamza was halfway into his celebration, but then he realized he hasn't edged it.
That's very interesting. I thought maybe he stopped his appeal because he thought the keeper had dropped that catch. But I think he's just missed it completely, Rohan.
Good take by Bilal Chima. Has got some strapping on both forearms. That's interesting. Never seen that before. But he has to throw himself around in the field. Makes sense. This time up his drive, through extra cover once again. The fielder barely had the chance to move. 4 runs for Rohan Mustafa.
Beautiful looking shot that hit really hard. Was in the air, but quite far away from that cover fielder. Races to the boundary for 4. Lot of intent in Rohan Mustafa's batting. He's promoted himself up the order. He's making a statement.
.31 for no loss. Rohan Mustafa has raced on to 19 of 14. Expensive over here for Amir Hamza. But that is to be expected. He's trying to strive for wickets. He has slips in place. Better delivery to end the over. Good fielding by the slip fielder. 4 overs gone, 31 for no loss. Right then, the battle between Abdul Malik and Khalid Shah will continue here. He's gone for 15 off his 2. But I feel like something is going to happen in this over, Abdur Rahman.
Yeah, this is going to be exciting to watch. I think it's going to be last over for Abdul Malik as well in this heat.
Nicely punched off the front foot, but straight to the cover fielder. Good to see him getting in line. I don't like it when he backs away and tries to create room. That's trying to create a shot that perhaps isn't there.
It's not natural for him as well. We've seen him bat, and he bats really well when he either just stays where he is and meets the ball from his bat from further away, or moves to the pitch of the ball. So going away from the ball, something not suiting him.
Once again backing away from the ball. If he had stayed in his orthodox position, that was a half volley. But since he's shifting himself around in the crease, he's missed out.
And again, very well bowled by Abdul Malik. Goes that fuller length. Might have spotted him running down the track. But for a fast bowler to make that adjustment, really good to watch. And Abdul Malik has been one of the revelations of the tournament for me. He's not taken too many wickets. But it's good to see a burly left-arm fast bowler bowling with so much pace and swing.
Very exciting prospect. Short ball dragged away towards mid-wicket. Bottom edge of the bat. But he was expecting something in that range. Threw the shot early.
Yeah, he's just trying a bit too much, Khalid, I think. When you've got somebody like Rohan Mustafa batting so well on the other end, just want to take that single, get off strike, try to cool down in this heat.
Absolutely, you don't need to match him shot for shot. If it's his day, just support him. This time slower delivery, extra bounce, and does exactly what we wanted. Shy at the stumps. Rohan Mustafa baiting that direct hit attempt. But well adjusted there by Khalid Shah. Just bunted into the offside. Quick single taken. That's what you need to do.
Yeah, well, one of the things that Dubai is going to struggle with is that they don't have any experienced or senior bowlers after these two. And maybe you can count Hassan as one. So what Khalid Shah needs to do is just stay there. When, leg spinner like Darshan, for example, comes in to bowl, capitalize then. Trying to go after Abdul Malik just doesn't make so much sense right now.
Off the outer edge of the bat. Chance for a run out. Direct hit has been completed. Appeal to the leg umpire. My goodness. What do you think? They're celebrating out there. Team Dubai. Yes, they have. They've got a wicket.
But that was a tentative run. Let's have a look. Yes, no, maybe. Khalid Shah responded. Brilliant decision by the umpire. His bat was in the air. He had reached his crease, believe it or not. Khalid will be extremely disappointed. But Khalid, the umpire, has given a brilliant decision.
Eagle eye throw there from Wasi Shah at backward point. Brilliant pick up and throw. Direct hit is always close. And Khalid Shah, perhaps trying to protect himself from that throw, did not ground his bat in, did not dive in fact. And he has paid the ultimate price. My goodness.
Well, we all know Khalid Shah really well. I don't think he had any intentions to dive at that stage. But if he would have just grounded his bat, just run in like they teach you in summer camp at cricket, he would have been in. 9 of 13. And again, the fielder that they targeted, absolutely wrong choice. Wasi Shah live wire in the field.
Absolutely swooped in like an eagle, picked up the ball cleanly and fired it in. And another interesting change in the batting lineup is going to be number 8, Mohammad Ikram. Really batted well in the previous game, got 48 to his name. Was unlucky not to get a 50. He's been striking the ball really well in this tournament as well.
As you can see with those stats, 66 runs so far. But he's looked very confident. I think that's the most important thing. And good to see Sharjah trying a couple of things with their batting order. It has failed them in the last few games. They've had top order collapses and Ikram and Bahzad saving them. So give the opportunity to the settled batsmen to face more deliveries.
Safely shoulders arms to that one. Eventful over there from Abdul Malik. 5 overs gone, 32 for 1. .32 for 1 then. A run out causing the demise of Khalid Shah. Rohan Mustafa has been joined by Mohammad Ikram at the crease. Identical figures here for both seam bowlers, Abdul Malik and Amir Hamza, who will continue. If they can sneak out a couple of wickets here, this match can get very, very interesting. This time slashed over extra cover once again. Rohan Mustafa is in magisterial form. 4 runs.
Well, that's a poor delivery from Amir Hamza. Maybe try to change that angle, come around the wicket to the left-hander, but he's bowling to his strengths. In the slot for Rohan Mustafa. He's gone over extra for 4. Rohan looking very good at the moment.
When you give him that bit of width, he absolutely throws his arms at it like a boxer, smashing the ball. That's 4 on any ground, in any corner of the globe. Fantastic batting. 23 of 17 now, Rohan Mustafa. The counter attack from him has been fantastic. Down the leg side, pulled away over square leg this time. 1 bounce over the deep square leg fielder for 4.
Again, poor delivery on his pads. Rohan Mustafa is very quick to pounce on that. On his legs, he sort of flicked that. 1 bounce 4. Lakshman Manjrekar had no chance of stopping that.
Absolutely, that's a massive square outfield there. If it goes straight down his throat, fair enough, but to cover that much ground is asking too much of your deep square. And he's lucky he didn't go for 6, to be very honest. 40 for 1. Rohan Mustafa dealing exclusively in boundaries. 27 off 18. Dot ball this time. Wasi Shah In fact, Darshan there at backward point, swooping in quickly. So it's the senior statesman in the side, Mohammad Ikram, Rohan Mustafa taking responsibility. Enough faffing around with the youngsters. We're going to get it done.
Well, this shouldn't dishearten Dubai too much. They did have somebody like Lakshman who came in and absolutely blasted the ball around the park. If they can get that breakthrough just before the lunch break.
This time over the top of extra cover again. My goodness, Rohan Mustafa, what have you had for breakfast this morning? You are absolutely crushing that ball.
Well, I think he's very hungry and he's looking forward to the lunch break. Again, very similar delivery. This, I think, is the problem with Dubai's inexperienced lineup. Ronak Panoli, the captain today, his debut for the D50 captaincy, is not able to read the game situation that well and not able to read the batsman who's hitting those boundaries. We all know how good Rohan is on the offside.
This is sensational batting. Not much fault of the bowler, to be quite frank. Just top shots. This time top edge towards square leg. And he's been taken. Amir Hamza has done the business. 44 for 2. Rohan Mustafa has given it away.
Well, that's a poor shot. Again, a nothing delivery from Amir Hamza. And we were just talking about this. Lakshman Manjrekar, the guy who's taken the catch, has done something very similar when he was batting. A good field placing there. And a very good catch by Lakshman. These are not easy. He had to put his hands out, but Rohan will be extremely disappointed. One shot too many by all the batsmen playing today.
31 off 21, a fantastic knock there, a fantastic cameo there from Rohan Mustafa, the captain of Sharjah. Was peppering that extra cover in square leg boundary for fun, but just played one shot too many and found that deep square leg fielder who took a very, very good catch, Lakshman Manjrekar. So Amir Hamza, proving expensive, but he's got the breakthrough that Dubai desperately needed here. And the new batter striding out is another very experienced campaigner. Number 86 on his back, had a brilliant day with the ball. 4 wickets to his name. Rizwan CP got out to an absolute Jaffa in the previous game. 40 runs to his name in the tournament so far. That strike rate is not too flash, but he is the kind of batter you need in this situation.
And Amir will fancy his chances against Rizwan. Hazrat Bilal brought that ball in off the deck and caught him in no man's land. And he'll want to do something similar, Amir Hamza. But we are about 1 over away from the lunch break. If Dubai can take another wicket here, they will probably be the happier bunch. It sounds like we're doing a test match commentary. Take 1 wicket before lunch break. Let's see.
Bowls it outside off. 6 overs gone. An entertaining one. 44 for 2. Mohammad Ikram then. Abdul Malik to continue. Flashed at that ball. My goodness, that was in the air. Third man has been posted square. There were 2 slips and a gully in place. But Mohammad Ikram, such is his form, went after the ball and gets off the mark.
Yeah, flashy shot that. I'll give Dubai a little bit of confidence as they try to take out another wicket just before the lunch break. Again, if you're wondering why, we've had these 7 overs is because Sharjah took a mere 2 hours and 30 minutes to complete their innings.
Good delivery back over length. Yes, we had about 4 spinners in operation for Team Sharjah. Rohan Mustafa Ali, Intizar, Ayan Khan, and of course the captain bowling himself. We had Ahmed Tariq for a bit as well. And even though they batted 43 overs, Team Dubai, the run rate was so outstanding. We had a full hour's play to get through, and we've done just that before lunch. And even then, Sharjah have been rocked. 2 wickets lost. Back of a length delivery, Rizwan CP very, very cautious at the crease. Perhaps they could have thought about sending in a night watchman.
Night watchman just before the lunch break.
Well, if we're breaking records here, why not send out a night watchman in a 50-over game?
Yeah, well, we'll probably see something extraordinary happen today. I have a feeling it's one of those games, as you can see with the field placing as well. Ronak Panoli's got 1 slip and 2 gullies. You not see that very often in a white ball match. So everything's happening today.
Getting on the front foot is Rizwan CP. Good delivery there from Abdul Malik. I think he needs to just pull that length back, perhaps a couple of inches, and bring those gullies into play. 2 gullies, in fact. So some funky captaincy here from Ronak Panoli.
He's trying everything. Again, the last over. This break is going to help Dubai because the batsman will have to go off, take 30 minutes and then come back and start all over again. If I'm Dubai, if I can get that 1 wicket, it'll be so much nicer to eat that lunch.
Foolish delivery gets solidly behind that. Of course, Abdur Rahman is a big fan of lunch. He enjoys them no matter what. There's no such thing as a bad lunch.
Yeah, I have lunch for breakfast, lunch and dinner.
Good over here from Abdul Malik so far, keeping it tight. Only the 1 run for Ikram. 180 is the target. Will Team Sharjah coast to it, do it with relative ease, or will Team Dubai cause the shock of the tournament? All remains to be seen. Back of length, cutaway, beautiful shot there from Rizwan CP. He will get off the mark, but that third man who's standing very square moves swiftly. End of the 7th over, 47 for 2. And that is going to be the lunch break here at the Emirates D50. It's been an action-packed day so far. Early in the day, Dubai won the toss and opted to bat first and could only amass 179 runs. And they were bowled out. Rizwan CP with a 4 for 2 his name. And in response, it's been a quick start here for Team Sharjah. Rohan Mustafa making a fantastic 31 of 20-odd deliveries. Got away 5 or 6 cracking boundaries, but then holed out to that sole fielder on the deep square leg boundary. Abdur Rahman, which way is this game going? Make a call.
Well, I still think Sharjah are the favourites. They've started off really well. Rohan's given that impact that they wanted up top. Again, that intent showing. As you can see, Khalid Shah, 13 balls faced, just the 9 runs. Brilliant run out by Ahan Fernandez. And then Rohan Mustafa getting the 3 boundaries in the over and then falling to the 4th delivery, scoring 31 of 21 deliveries. Ikram and CP at the crease, and they still have a lot of batting to come with the likes of Wasim Bari, Sardar Bahzad, that hard hitter Umair Ali Khan. So a lot of work ahead for Team Dubai, but they're 2 wickets away from making a fist of this game.
Absolutely, it's going to be an interesting contest. They do have attacking bowlers. This is the current scenario of the game. Play will resume in exactly half an hour's time. So stay tuned and we'll see you then at the Emirates D50.
It's not about the hand you're dealt.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
WOLF777, where winners play.
Hello and welcome back to the post-lunch session, if you can believe that, in a 50-over game for the match between Sharjah and Dubai, the Emirates D50, powered by WOLF777 News. At the break, we had Asim having a conversation with the coaches and the players. So let's take it to Asim.
First of all, the performance has been slightly up and down. You had moments in the game wherein, the team was counter-attacking and taking the momentum on your side. But suddenly there was a collapse that followed. So tell us, about that. Is that the wicket that had to do something in that, or is that the guys lacked in execution?
I think we had a set plan that we'll try to be aggressive at the same time and not stop our shots. So we tried to do that, but some of them paid off, some of them didn't. But I think the wicket is slightly difficult right now. It was a good toss to win, and batting first was the right choice. I still think, and we're I think probably 30-35 runs short, but we'll try to make it up in our bowling.
Well, walk us through about that cameo that Abdul Malik and that partnership, 50 runs partnership that they came in. What was the message sent out with Abdul Malik?
See, we always, I think, whoever is playing in our team, it's a said thing that they play in their natural game. It's always that, and I think we didn't have any, sort of change to their nature of play. So that was a normal thing. They played their natural game. They got the balls. They hit them out, and I think it was a very good partnership. A handy 50 runs, I think.
Well, one most important question out here: how are you guys planning to defend this total? It's a very tricky total, as we understand, but yet you have to put in some extra effort, have this extra, kick coming on in terms of your strategies. How are you planning this out?
See, basic. We'll try to stick to our basics, and we'll start. I think we know that this wicket, in the beginning, the faster bowlers get some assistance. So we'll try to use that and see how the faster bowlers, take out as much advantage to them. And once that is done, then obviously the spinners come in, and we'll try to choke them and put in a lot of pressure and take our chances. That's very important. Fielding would be something we're very confident that we'll try to grab those half chances and put a lot of pressure on them.
Well, one last thing before I let you go with your boys. Seven's wicket usually supports the fast bowlers, sea movement. There's a lot of swing because of the overhead conditions, open area. Now, it hasn't been the case today. The fast bowlers weren't getting that, support from the surface. The decisions coming in from Rohan Mustafa as well. He went back to spinners. It paid off. Do you think there is a difference here in terms of the typical Sevens wicket?
No, I think probably they have a different plan, but I think there's something in it for the faster bowlers in the beginning because of obviously, like you said, there's open air and there's a lot of wind which should support the faster bowlers. The swing should come into play, and I think the wicket is quite hard. And the seam should come into play if you bowl into the right areas, and if if a fast bowler uses the wicket properly, I think it will help them initially. Yes.
Well, thank you so much for your insights and having a chat with us. Thank you. You can have your your time with your boys. That was Mohammad Rashid, the coach of Team Dubai, and back to you, the commentary box. All right, guys. So we are here for this rope side interview with one of the senior UAE team member, Rizwan CP, who was away from the circuit. However, he's back and back with a bang. CP, please come forward. Would definitely want to hear your experience staying out of the country for such a long time and then coming back and delivering such a performance.
Yeah, thank you, Asim, for the intro. Actually, yeah, I missed cricket a lot, being away from UAE
almost for 5 months. I missed cricket a lot, but I was practicing. At least I was doing what is in my control. But I'm happy that everything is coming to the process well.
Well, we did not see you much in terms of your bowling skills, in the previous seasons. But yes, you are stepping in and proving your point with every opportunity that you have, regardless whether you're playing for your club in the domestic circuit or you're playing in the domestic D20 or D, regardless the domestic format organized by ECB. So, how confident are you feeling with every game that is progressing?
First of all, I would like to thank our captain Ron Mustafa, who showed faith in me, and also the management who have good faith in me. I've been playing for Bharat 11 for quite a long time. I've been delivering with the bat and ball for them, so they had the confidence, and I'm very happy our skipper Ron Mustafa backed me, and he gave me confidence and bowled me very good crucial parts. So I'm happy I could pay back his confidence. I'm looking forward to do better again in the coming matches also. Inshallah.
Well, we hope that you continue with that. One more thing, talk us through about the wicket. I mean, I had the same question with Rashid as well, to understand what the wicket is actually doing. You had a better view because you were bowling out there. So tell us, more. Is it the typical sevens, quick, fast-seeming wicket, or is it that the spinners have a lot more in this?
No, what I felt is that in this wicket, if a batsman decides to apply himself, it's very tough to get him out unless he decides to throw his wicket away. So it's very difficult for the bowler's part. I mean, to get a set batsman out. So all the batsman has to do is that give some time in the middle, then enjoy his shots.
And what was the strategy that is coming in from Rohan Mustafa? How do you plan to chase this out?
See, yeah, he has a specific plan on his part. We'll get to see soon, looking at his intentions. So, yeah, I would like to say that only now.
Well, and what is the plan that has been given to you? You are anchoring, you are going after the bowling. What is it?
See, we'll see who is getting going. So, according to that, we'll go to plan B or C.
So that was a diplomatic answer coming in. That's typical Rizwan CP. Thank you, CP. Wish you all the very best for this game and for the entire tournament. That's it from here. Back to the commentary box.
Well, thank you, Asim, for those interesting conversations with the players and the coaches. As we look at that batting lineup, very interesting to hear from Rizwan CP that Rohan Mustafa did have a plan. We saw that. It's very good insight, that interview, because we saw that Rohan Mustafa had a very clear plan when he came out to bat, scoring 31 runs in quick succession, facing the 21 deliveries, unfortunately falling just before they were going for that lunch break. Khalid Shah looked a bit out of sort, 9 runs, the 13 deliveries that he faced. And Rizwan CP now is at the crease with Muhammad Ikram. It will be very interesting to see what his role is going to be in that partnership, chasing a very small total of 178 runs. Dubai winning the toss, electing to bat first. As we look at the 2 wickets to fall, confusion in the run, and he was almost home had he grounded his bat. Then Amir Hamza, having been hit for 3 boundaries in that over, tries a short ball, but Lakshman Manjrekar took a very good catch. As we see the teams walk out again. Dubai's bowling card, Abdul Malik, gave away 11 runs in his first over, then came back really well, giving away just 8 runs in the next 3. Amir Hamza has been very expensive, going at almost 10 runs and over, but he does have that crucial breakthrough, getting the wicket of captain Rohan Mustafa. So Dubai have their work cut out. They have to defend a very small total. They'll have to rely a lot on the senior bowlers, and as Rashid was mentioning in his interview, the fielding to support them. They have taken a good catch, gotten a very important run out. And with me in the comm box to start the proceedings for the second half, Asim Sheikh.
Thank you, AB. And Sharjah looking in a very comfortable position out here, even though they have lost 2 wickets here. Captain, both the left-handers, in fact, back to the pavilion. Some extraordinary effort in the field. Wasi Shah with that direct hit. And I think Khalid just lost on his basics there. Did not align pretty well. Did not ground his bat and made his way. So immediately he knew as the ball hit the stumps, he knew that he had made a mistake of not dragging the bat in. Decided to plonk that in and he had to go back. Similarly, Rohan Mustafa, I mean, something which he does not prefer to be is at his ribs. And then got enough connection, but excellent looking catch there by Lakshman Manjrekar.
Well, one of the things that you see a lot in the domestic cricket scene as well is the batsmen usually give up when the fielder is trying a direct hit. If you're good enough to get that direct hit, they'll eventually give up. You very hardly see them trying to get in or dive. And I think that's one of the habits that has been passed on at this form of the game. It's not something to be proud of. But Khalid Shah will be highly disappointed because he was in. All he had to do was ground his bat, the basics of batting.
So as you say, never fear the cricket ball. If you do, such incidents happen. So it's just out of fear that happened, so that the ball does not hit him. It hit the stumps and it was all done for him.
As Amir Hamza starts the proceedings, outside off, just swinging in a little bit. Not a lot of swing, not a lot of pace on offer. It's very interesting that conversation you had with Rashid. 2 different thoughts of the 2 captains, the Dubai camp, thinking that fast bowling is still going to be effective in today's game, and somebody like Rohan banking on 6 spinners, just that 1 fast bowler in Zahid. Zamir comes into bowl again. Again, hooping in Swigger.
Well, I'm not aligned there with what Rashid had said. I'm completely of the opinion that this wicket is not a typical wicket of 7s. It's not quick enough. Not getting that extra kick from the surface. And precisely one of the reasons why Rohan even did not use Zahid for a very long time with the new ball. Just 2 overs. Just to assess what does my fast bowler have. And I think this is the first time in the history that Rohan hasn't used Umair Ali Khan while bowling.
Samir bowls again, wide outside off stump. Yes, these 2 have been playing together since high school days. So it was very interesting to see that Umair Ali did not come into bowl today. Having said that, he did have to field a lot, chasing the ball, short third man, and then patrolling that square leg boundary. So maybe those fitness questions coming into the discussion again. Again, a ball wide outside off. Very lucky to get away. I think Ikram moved a little bit towards the ball, which is probably why Amir Hamza is very lucky to not be bowling that ball again.
Well, lucky on both the occasions, I reckon. And just trying to get it away from the reach of the batsman. Now, he's not express pace here. The kind of height and structure that he has, anyone would reckon that he would be bowling at anything in excess of 130 clicks.
With that one honing into the leg stump, Ikram plays a confident flick. There's nobody at that square leg boundary. So poor delivery with the field placing that he has. But yes, Asim, he looks like somebody who can bowl really quick. But again, one of those questions is around the fitness. He did have a slight niggle. I remember him mentioning on his shoulder. Maybe that's affecting him and his pace. He does bowl that heavy ball. He's not a quick express pace bowler, more of a Ben Stokes.
Well, he's not a regular bowler either. He was never used as a bowler during his tenure with MGM, and then they are considering him as an attack bowler is something which he will have to take it as a confidence booster and then deliver for the team.
Yes, you're absolutely right there. As we look at that bowling card again for Dubai, Amir has just given away the 2 runs in that last over, so recovering a little bit. Having gone for almost 10 runs and over before that. As Asim mentioned, he's not someone who bowls regularly. He has a slight problem with his front foot. Gives away no balls, which in the limited over format is a cardinal sin. That free hit has helped a lot of people get out of a bad rut. As we see Abdul Malik's stats, he's been bowling really well. He gave away the 11 runs in the first over and then recovered after that. Must be fresh after lunch.
Well, two sides. The other side is you really not, don't get into the groove, at least for an over or two after the lunch. That phase is applicable to both batters and bowlers. With batsmen, they do not have any margin for error. You make an error, you walk back to the pavilion, have more of your leftover lunch.
You're one of those people who has a tendency of not eating too much at the lunch break. I know quite a few people who will have to eat a lot, but I'm sure in this moment, Ikram and Rizwan must have had just a small sandwich or a bag of chips or something like that just to keep those energy levels up. And again, the bowlers have to start all over again. Abdul Malik was in a good groove. You can see it's a bit of a struggle right now as he comes into bowl. The third ball, very good looking shot with no run.
There is absolutely nothing in for the fast bowler, except you are bowling at an exceptional pace. You're bowling those medium paces, no support whatsoever from the wicket. As Rizwan said, I was completely convinced with what he had to say, that the wicket is not difficult. It's just about you taking your time and assessing how the wicket is reacting. Play as much as possible. Glorious looking drive there from Rizwan, but straight to the fielder, did not get the gap.
You were praising his cover drives yesterday. He is one of the best cover driver in the UAE, along with the likes of Basil Hamid, Fahad Nawaz and Haider Wasi Shah. He must feel really disappointed to have missed out on that. But with Dubai, the good thing is they have a lot of bowling depth. They've got Darshan, Josh, Ronak bowls as well. So a lot of spinners.
Good delivery there to check the understanding of Rizwan CP as to how he has to go about it and on shorter deliveries. Adjusting it pretty nicely. 49 for 2 here in 8.5. So it's going to be a restart after that 30-minute break that they had. Slower delivery and did not offer any sort of pace whatsoever. Looking for two, Rizwan. Not happy.
Yeah, he's very upset with Ikram. It's almost halfway down the wicket before Ikram said no. And Josh had lost his footing. Otherwise, it would be very interesting had he gotten in that throw. So the end of the over, 9 overs. They've scored the 50 runs for the loss of just 2 wickets. Ikram and CP, the new batsmen on the crease. And they've gone with the extra batsman today. Wasim Bari replacing the injured Mohammad Bhuta. Wasim Bari, a brilliant batsman. He's been on the domestic circuit for a very long time. He's been playing with the likes of Rohan and Omer for Future Mattress, previously known as Phoenix Medicine, for about 10 odd years. Wasim Bari was in the UAE camp as well. His father's a very good umpire.
Yes, definitely. Wasim Bari, one of the good characters on and off the field. Beautifully bowled, ball slightly shaping in to Rizwan CP. Did not. Usually in the T20 format, he would definitely flick this over the mid wicket or the square leg. Not to be so, just showing his resilience here.
Yes, I've seen him play that flick over the square leg mid-wicket fielder against the fast bowlers. He's very quick. He's got very good wrists. So it'll be interesting to see if he does that the next time Amir pitches it up. Coming into bowl, outside off and moving away. Finally gets a wide.
Not getting that. You're not getting away with that, Amir. That was a waiver delivery. Deserved to be penalized.
But you can see Asim, he's got his right elbow heavily strapped. It's very interesting to see him bowl, especially if he's not 100% fit. But with Dubai, they need him to step up now. Second ball of the over. In that flick shot that you were talking about, excellent anticipation by my co-commentator Rasim Sheikh. The ball on leg stump, and Rizwan CP has played his trademark flick shot for 4.
Beautiful looking shot there. I mean, it's a treat to watch when Rizwan plays those flick shots right in front of his eye, and he has this tendency of playing it and working around with the field as well. So if there was a square leg, he'll play it towards mid wicket. If there is a mid wicket in place, he'll play it towards square leg. So he knows a thing or two about his timing. Glorious looking shot, but it'll be straight to the fielder.
Oh, they're both at the same end. Disaster for Sharjah. Rizwan CP had timed that ball, and Ikram was not looking at his partner. He was looking at the ball. Both of them were ball watching. Some brilliant fielding from the young Shrey. He's only 14 years old, mind you. He's not 16. He's 14 years old. He's standing at point, and he's done a really, really good job. The crucial thing here is he has not panicked. He's given the ball to Amir and told him, you do the rest. Big breakthrough for Dubai.
Ikram making his way back to the pavilion. That's not a good news coming in for Sharjah. That's not the way you wanted to start it out. You wanted to start the innings after the break. Nonetheless, that makes Ikram walk back to the pavilion. Excellent work there by Shrey. Excellent presence of mind, I would say. Did not just hurried up, as Abdur Rahman said. Ensured that he threw it at the right end. And they've got a wicket. Does not matter how they get it. They need to get wickets here.
Well, they've gotten 2 run-outs. So that fielding that Rashid was talking about, playing a crucial role for Dubai. They're a very young side. As I mentioned, Shrey is only 14 years old, as we see Wasim Bari coming in for his D50 debut. Well, if there's one man who can rescue Sharjah, is that man Wasim Bari, the coolest man in the domestic circuit. But that fielding from Shrey, absolutely magnificent. Again, I have to let everybody know he's just 14 years old. I was playing PlayStation 3 when I was 14 years old. I had absolutely no interest in playing cricket outside. So, unbelievable to see this from the young guys.
Well, I really like your confidence, AB. PlayStation 3, or is it 3 minus 2?
As we see that dot ball, well, I wanted to say the Atari in black and white, but that would have given my age away. So I've stuck to the console that a lot of listeners would know, which is the PlayStation. I didn't even have one.
Well, let's get to the sevens PlayStation out here. And it is Sharjah who are going slightly onto the back foot in terms of the wickets column.
We've lost 3 already. Now another 2 will set this match on fire for sure.
Another dot ball, and again another shy at the stumps. They're all over the Sharjah batting lineup, the Dubai fielders, the young kids, fearless in the field. I just hope they would have batted the same way as their field. But yes, what we've seen in this tournament as well, and this is a common theme in almost all the games, is that wickets fall in a cluster. So what Dubai will be thinking right now is if we can get just one more wicket and put some pressure on the batting.
Losing his mark there, Amir Hamza. Now Rizwan is that character who likes to be under such situations. He was there in that game against Ireland, where he had that partnership with Mohammad Usman and scored his first international century. Was all over the headlines.
Well, he's the first Keralite to score an international 100. So yes, very cool head on those shoulders.
He would have been the most popular Keralite on WhatsApp groups for at least a week.
But I think he still is. As the end of the 10th over, the score is 55 for 3. Sharjah is moving nicely. The run rate is not an issue. The required run rate is absolutely no problem at all. It's just the wickets column, and as you can see from the bowling cards, only 1 wicket taken by the bowler, the other 2 because of the fielders. And another good thing for Dubai is that lunch break has meant that their fast bowlers can bowl maybe another 3 or 4 over spell, because they got that break. We've seen because of this heat, the fast bowlers have not bowled more than 3 overs or 4 overs maximum. As we see Abdul Malik continue bowling. Wasim Bari facing his first delivery of the Emirates D50, brought to you by WOLF777 News. Abdul Malik comes in again. He's bowling on the pads. That's pitched on leg stump. It is raced away to the boundary for 4. So poor delivery, releasing the pressure, giving Wasim Bari an opportunity to get off the mark with a good looking flick shot. Down to fine leg for 4.
Excellent way to make his mark in the Emirates D50. His first boundary. Good delivery there by Abdul Malik. Now, I think it's enough of the fast bowlers. You probably need to get your spinners in. This is the time that you have to really bounce back in the game, pick up a couple of quick wickets here, because this is the opportunity where the batsmen are trying to settle in. Just unsettle them with the change of pace.
Well, Abdul Malik is not doing a lot with the ball. Amir Hamza, as we've seen, that in swing is still working for him. But with Abdul Malik, the ball's keeping straight, very much straight. So I think they've bowled 1 over too many for Abdul Malik. But again, maybe a plan against Wasim, new to the crease. Again, wide outside off stump. It's a good fielding effort. He just palmed it away.
Excellent commitment by these young boys. This is the advantage, the dividend what a team manager or a coach or an owner has when they have young, talented boys in their side. The fielding aspect is always taken care of.
Yes, we've seen that with Emirates Blues. I think just with their fielding, they've saved at least 15-20 runs in every inning that they've played.
Well, I haven't been closely watching those games of Emirates Blues. However, they are, I mean, the names that are there in that side, they are all capable of putting in electrifying efforts. Uppercut comes in play of Rizwan CP. And fielder covers it up, but they'll manage to pick up 2 there.
Very good looking shot that by Rizwan. The ball was short, wide outside off. And he's played that ramp that we see a lot of in cricket these days, over the slips for 2 runs. He has fielded 43 overs and now into bat, so you can see that they're looking a bit exhausted, the batsmen. Under that lid, it's easily 65-70 degrees.
Flicked around, and Amir Hamza covers it up. That'll bring the over to the end. 11 overs gone, 63 for 3.
Well, we have an interesting bowling change. The left-handed Lakshman Manjrekar coming into bowl. He had a good outing with the bat, confident outing, and maybe they're banking on that confidence to reflect in his bowling as well. He is a very steady bowler. And Rizwan CP has a small tendency of going on the back foot to spinners. Maybe that's what they're banking on, the ball keeping just a little bit low or turning off the straight, catching him in front of the stumps.
Rizwan CP will be facing Lakshman Manjrekar. So immediately there is something on offer for the spinners here. It wasn't the best of deliveries yet from Lakshman, but if Lakshman gets the help from the surface, I think other bowlers are in the game.
Yeah, I mean, we've got Darshan, the leg spinner as well. Might see him bowl from the other end. Again, as he bowls, gets a thick outside edge. Ball running down to third man. They're looking for 2, and they get it comfortably. Good running between the wickets by these 2. And you're spot on there, Asim. If Lakshman is getting turned, everybody's going to get turned.
Well, definitely he's not a big turner of the ball, but he's pretty much accurate with his line and length, which has made him a sensation in the domestic circuit as well. I mean, never seen anyone jumping up from Division C and playing Division A and then performing as well over there.
Yes, and as you can see, Rizwan going on the back foot, the ball a little bit shorter length. He's going to take his time. He's got so much patience, Rizwan CP. It's going to be a good battle, this. Lakshman coming into bowl again. Fuller delivery. Plays with a straight bat. Nasim, I'm hoping to see a lot of the players now trying to do this. If you're playing B or junior division, again a dot ball, and you want to play on this level, you need to play for the bigger teams. You need to play a higher level Division 1 cricket to get noticed by the likes of selectors of Sharjah or Ajman or even Dubai.
Certainly you would want to do that, and immediately he had the opportunity to have a shot at the stumps. He did. And Rizwan CP just moving out of the way. 12 overs gone, 65 for 3. is Jash Gyanani to start the proceedings here. And he's just picked up 1 wicket with an economy of 4.9, slightly on the higher side. And again, not a big turner of the ball, but yes, he can be really effective and can make the difference. And joining me in the combox to talk more about that is Ahmed Khwaja. Welcome, Ahmed. Welcome back.
Thank you very much, Asim. Interesting passage of play going on after the lunch break. A fortuitous wicket for Dubai. A shambolic run out, to be quite honest. But Rizwan CP and Mohammad Ikram in his trademark yellow helmet. Hard to miss him. Oh, big appeal this time. Big appeal. My goodness. That was extremely close. Jash Gyanani striking him on the pad. Let's take a look here. That was a previous appeal of Abdul Malik, but this time Jash Gyanani. My goodness. Punched in the air this time. Extra cover region. Long off does really well there. It's Wasisha, but they will pick up 2.
There was Darshan Pagarani, just to correct you there. And Jash, I think it was a very tough call there coming in. We would definitely want to check the replay for that.
Lofted drive and it's dropped in. Can't believe it. Ronak Panoli, the captain, has put down a sitter.
This would have set the tone here for the team. Dubai would have been on the driver's seat. Put down there. Well, if you're standing that close, expect the ball to travel that fast.
My goodness, 2 chances back to back for Team Dubai here. This time cut away to the cover sweeper. A very, very close appeal. And then that dropped catch by the captain himself. Jash Gyanani making the ball misbehave. This was that chance. Hit him square in the chest. And Asim, at this level, these kids should be taking these catches.
Well, you are the captain and you have to lead from the front. Set examples for the other youngsters in the side.
Once again, a misfield in the extra cover region. Rizwan CP will pick up 2. This is loose stuff here from Team Dubai.
Well, definitely that is, it's really tough out there. But no excuse whatsoever if you're playing at this level. You got to be taking those chances. Jash bowling the final ball of the over. Gone for 5. Beautifully bowled, keeping it tight. The trajectory is something which is commendable. 13 overs up, 70 for 3. Amir Hamza picked up that only wicket there. Dismissed Rohan Mustafa. On the expensive side here, 7 and over. But there was a scare which Jash Gyanani did not get in his favor. Well, I can see the legs. No, it's drifting down. It's drifting down. Good call there coming in from the umpire. And a lot to do with the stance of Wasim Bari. Just stands a bit away from the leg stump line, and then that makes the decision to go in his favor. That's what just happened previously. Batting on 8 of 8, 70 for 3 here, Sharjah. What do you reckon is going to be the strategy here, Ahmed?
Well, Wasim Bari has made his intentions quite clear. He's going to counter-attack the spin. And I think one person needs to play at that tempo. Good arm ball there from Lakshman. Two left arm tweakers on, Jash and Lakshman. Turning the ball away from the bat of Rizwan and Wasim. So this should be an interesting battle. Oh, camping on that back foot, that quicker arm ball almost got him.
Beautiful delivery there by Lakshman Manjrekar.